across the world. It's time to laugh, time to cringe, no nonsense here, so let's begin. Strike a lucky deal or no deal, I swap golden balls. At 6 p.m. on Tuesday nights, Pacitti's got it all. Hosted by the leader, he's from the Isle of White. Name's Adam Pacitti, he's such a handsome sight. What a guy, he's 6'4", and he's always having fun. His charm will keep you coming back, cause he loves it when you come. See you next Tuesday, from classic gems to problematic types. See you next Tuesday, now give me an all white. Some of the shows are nasty, it was a different time. But Adam didn't make them, so I think he should be fine. And if he does get cancelled, well, I guess he'll get another job. As a male model selling content, cause he's got a massive knob. See you next Tuesday, from classic gems to problematic types. See you next Tuesday, now give me an all white.
Got to unmute myself. Alright at the back. How are you all doing? Nice to see you all. Alright, New Delhi Man. Alright, Shogun Raven. Alright, Alf Pipe. Alright, Bearded Helmet. Alright, Drezza J. It's a first time chatter. Welcome, Drezza J. Alright, Global Ferrari 22. That's a username. Alright, Neddy Snark. Alright, Poison. Tim Pot Man, how are you all doing? You all good? You all happy? How are we all? We all feeling grand? Nothing to report my end, so tell me about your weeks. What's been up? Did everybody enjoy the AEW pay-per-view? The Costco boom! Costco, isn't it? Tired but grand all the same. Me too, Jack. I feel absolutely fucked after the weekend. And I've got it all to look forward to again on Saturday. Me and Andrew doing Survivor Series live reactions. But now I've seen your pretty face. Stop it, Sammy Fizzle. Had a good time with the pay-per-view? Yeah, I thought it was decent. Yeah, it was good. I really enjoyed the ending, but everybody's been slagging it off. I like the sort of chaotic conclusion of Full Gear. Can't please everyone, can you? Kingdom's News. I'm ill. You said I ain't all there. Signed at my name, and Sam threatened to punch me in the face. Oh, sighed at your name. Sam threatened to punch me in the face. So yeah, could be worse. Nice to see you. Get well soon, Kingdom's News. Nice to see you. Gave you a cheeky cum tribute, Adam. That's a bit much, isn't it? That's good. Looking very Christmassy. It's November still. What are you talking about? What? I agree with your sentiment on the Costco guys match. You know what it was? I was giving this some more thought because I thought, I'm going to get shit for saying my favourite match was the Costco match. And what it is, and I don't get this as often as I think I should with AEW, is that it made me feel something. Like, all the work rate in the world, and I'm not one of those people that fucking whinges on about how AEW doesn't have any stories, because they do. They do have stories. You can say that, hey, the stories aren't for me, and that might be true, but to claim that they don't have any stories is bullshit. But actually, I found it really, really heartwarming. And the fact that he went in there and did it with a broken foot, it was clearly like very, very special to him, and he put the work in and everything. It wasn't like it was obviously, as far as work rate goes, it was the worst match of the night. But to me, it was the best match of the night because I actually felt something during it. And the more I've only been doing this for 9 years. Only been watching wrestling for 32 years, something like that. And it's taken me a long time to realise that that's ultimately what it's all about. Like, investable, or characters that you can invest in. Good storylines, obviously, but it comes down to that thing that you can't really put into words, and is very, very difficult to manufacture, which is, what does it make you feel? And that's ultimately the most important thing. After the money, obviously, I'd invest in your character. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. AJ Hazard, he's over as hell. Rizzler will be the Dominic Mysterio of AEW. He certainly will. He's so fucking over. He seems... He's just having a ball. Like, when it all ends for the Costco guys and they're not popular on TikTok anymore, because it happens to everybody, obviously. These things are so temporary. Something new and exciting will come along and take its place, and that's cool. Progress, right? Those kids will be able to look back and be like, hey, I performed in front of tens of thousands of people. I don't know the attendance, but I assume in the tens of thousands. Performed in front of thousands of people and had a really good time and got cheered by loads of people. He's living the dream, isn't he? It's nice. I don't get the love for the Rizzler. He's just that's not nice, Kingdom's Muse. No, I poked fun at it all at the beginning when I was doing the news videos talking about the Costco guys. I don't have a fucking clue what they were, really. Some people are just likable, aren't they? Some people just have faces that you go, oh, that's not Peter Kay, that sort of thing, right? And you want to root for them. And I feel that way about all of the Costco guys now. Like me, Adam. I've got a fucking horrible face. I'm the least likable person on the internet. This face combined with this voice. It's not easy being me at all. I do not like that child at all. Why? I think he's funny. I think he's fun at that thing. It just gets me. Matt Lucas had it as well. He's just got a funny face. I don't know if you're allowed to say that, but he does. He's got a funny face. I had no idea who they were, but they seem funny and nice. That's it. That's it, isn't it? Are you a fan of Bonnie Blue? I don't know what Bonnie Blue is. Is it a red? Can't wait for this to come out. It's going to be, isn't it? Bonnie Blue. I make £600,000 on OnlyFans by seducing what? Seducing what? This Morning Viewers Divided is okay. She's been on This Morning. Apparently, it's an OnlyFans model. I don't recognise her. She looks a bit like Holly Willoughby, actually, doesn't she? And what does she do? She gets fucked lots, apparently. Okay, that's cool. I haven't seen her work. Adam is far too old for Bonnie Blue. So what's the deal? She preyed on freshers. Bit creepy. Right. Well, why have they invited her on TV? She's a wrong one. She's a predator. Save that for later. Shagathon. Okay, good. So I'm glad that you're all well, and I hope you really enjoyed AEW and enjoy Survivor Series as well. It's very, very nice to see you all tonight. On the stream, we are doing Bruce's Price is Right. We're going to kick things off with Bruce, and then we're going to move on to Golden Balls, and then we're finishing with the last episode. I'm very, very sad to say that, because I think it's been a whale of a time, of Electric Dreams. And tonight, our favourite family, whose name I can't even remember, are heading off to the 90s, which I think is probably going to be the most fun for the most amount of people in the chat, because that's when most of us grew up. I'm not going to make a joke, Spud Gun. It's too fucking easy. I saw you username. I know you're there. I'm not going to do it. It's not on. You're younger than me. Physically. You know? You're my electric dream. Thank you. Cheers. Up the Brucey bonus. We'll see how creepy he is tonight. We'll see. I sent you a patron request. What does that mean? As in you signed up? Thank you if you signed up. I don't know what a patron request is. Have I forgotten to do something? Quite possibly. Spud wants you to check Discord. I love it when people do this. Alright, because it's Spud Gun. What's on Discord then? Cultaholic. Have you DM'd me or something? Up the Golden Boy. It just says up the Golden Balls. Have you... Oh, you DM'd me. Sorry, I never look at these. I'm fucking shit at replying to these. Adam Jonesio on Channel 4 is the bank job. Alright, well, we'll do that in the future. Is that one that you've uploaded, Spud? Cool. I don't know what the bank job is. That's cool. Adam, are you in the chat tonight? Not me. I'm here. Other Adam. That was me. Not anymore. A cameo record. You sent me a cameo record. I didn't even get an email about that, Sandy. Sandy, I'll check it out. Thank you very much for booking me on Cameo. I haven't seen an email. It might have logged me out on the app, so I don't get the notification. I've got 144 unread emails, which actually isn't too bad. You got requested. Is this you? I'm not going to read it out, obviously. It is. It's from Sandy. Sandy, I'll do that tomorrow for you. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. He isn't here yet. Likely wanking his dogs. Fair enough. Oh, it's a deleted message. I like these. You're allowed to... No, don't worry about it. You're allowed to say Adam Blompier. Do what you want. It's a part of my career. Sandy is a fun name, isn't it? Grease, the The squirrel off SpongeBob SquarePants. Sandy Toxvig, spelled differently. Other Sandys as well. There's loads. Sandy Cheeks, apparently. Not wanking. What? Walking. Huh? Walking is dogs. Genuinely, I thought you were just winding him up. I made you look bad there, Matlock. You put walking. My dog's called Sandy. It's a lovely name. Sandy's a nice name, isn't it? He's not wanking his dogs. If you hear this, Adam Jonesio, apologies. We're going to watch you in the bank job in the not too distant future. Thank you very much for the hype train. Cheers. Appreciate it. I'm going to start reading this stuff, and then we're going to move on to Tescodal, Bandle, Pop Idol, Cover Quest, and all the other fucking nonsense. Look, I've got that fucking bookmarked there. Guess I can delete that now. Balatro. Is it Balatro or Balatro? Balatro, whatever. Right, I've become fucking obsessed with that game. Whoever recommended that, and you're probably here, it's another deleted message. Adam just wants to wank dogs. Thank you, Joanne. Got my back. Whoever recommended Balatro, apparently. Balatro. Was it you, Emmett? Probably wasn't you, but Shogun Raven, I think it might have been you. I think that's legit. No, don't say thank you, Emmett, because he's not done anything. He never does anything. It's so fucking fun. It's really, really addictive. When you get the right combination of jokers and you just watch that multiplier grow and grow and grow, I'm having a fucking whale of a time. I'd rather be playing Balatro than sat here with you cunts. And I mean no disrespect. It's just the truth. It's a fucking fun game, isn't it? Looks fun but complicated. No, it's really not. If you know how to play poker, you'll pick it up in no time. It's one of those things. What's the board game? Which it might have been Mastermind or something like that, or Othello. I can't remember. Othello. The slogan was something to the effect of 5 minutes to learn, a lifetime to master. It's one of those. Not chess. I don't think it was chess. There were a few. Me and Rachel got addicted to it, fell out of it, then got the physical version for Switch with physical Joker cards. What does that mean? Physical version? How can it be a physical version? Oh, physical as in it comes on a disc. Or whatever. What does the Switch? Your card, little card, isn't it? Mousetrap. It's not Mousetrap. Mousetrap's really overrated. I'm a sucker for Mousetrap because the whole bit that goes on in the middle is really fucking fun. When you set it all up, takes ages to set up, and then it's so fucking satisfying watching the ball go down and the little diver and the fucking cage fall on top. Great. The bathtub with the big ball and everything. It's a really fucking shit board game though, isn't it? It would have been better had they just released all those bits that create this kind of jigsaw effect. Not jigsaw effect. What's the word that I'm looking for? Domino effect. Fucking jigsaw. I'm really sorry because I fucking hate it. The streamer that I watch the most, he's always going on about how fucking tired he is, right? And I just find it the worst thing in the world. But I'm not going to be speaking a lot of sense today because I haven't slept well after the AEW stuff. Or I did all right. I slept all right on the first night. Straight afterwards, I got a nice bit of sleep, but then didn't so well. And anyway, if I'm shit tonight, I apologise. You get 50 odd of these a year. Watch last week's, it might be better. Napping stream. I'd love a napping stream. There are some platforms that you're not allowed to do that on because you have to monitor it's either your output or the chat. I'm assuming it's your output. But I think it's against YouTube terms of service. Technically, you're not allowed to sleep on there. I know streamers that do sleep in. You live streaming war games. I certainly am. Yeah, myself and Andrew doing it. And there will be a punishment for it as well. And it's a fucking big one. We've decided what it is. I know in advance. It's one that I really, really don't want to lose. And that I want Andrew to lose. But I think it's a good one. I think people are going to be really, really into it. So we'll... It's not War Games in a smell. But it's pretty. I think it's a pretty big one. I think we're starting things off on the WWE side in style. It's not pegging. All right. Adam, did you see there's a special behind the scenes of Inside Number 9 at Christmas? Also, did you get Inside Number 9 live tickets? I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. No, I didn't. I didn't. I'm unaware of both of those. Inside Number. Are you joking? They'll be gone already, won't they? There's no chance I'm going to be able to see that. Inside Number 9 live. Nobody told me. I probably said, look at this. Stage/Fright Tour. Are they coming to Newcastle? Oh, it's a cool website. It shakes as you move down. Fancy. Oh, look at this. I'd fucking love to see Pemberton and Shearsmith live. That'd make my fucking year. More tickets released. I'm just going to do some shopping at the moment. Oh, it's only on at a certain place. Oh, it's Charing Cross. Charing Cross Road. Oh, wait, is that a London postcode? It is. Wyndham's Theatre. No, I didn't. Limited tickets all over the shop. Is this when, like, you can only get one? Okay, no, you can go super close to the front row. May need to look up due to proximity to stage. Oh, 90 quid. That's not as bad as I thought. I've been looking at these ELO tickets, and I think I'm going to have to buy on, like, a third party, like a resale website. I want to take Dad. It's like 300 quid a ticket. Okay, there's a matinee show. January. Oh, I didn't even know about it. Twickets. Look at the ELO Hyde Park, right, for Twickets. Face value was about 110 odd quid. Let's see what they're at. And they're not even on there. Twickets.live. It's at the Co-op in Manchester. Not the shop, the venue. And the Utilita in Birmingham. There's not even a listing for it. Oh, no, there is. Talking shit. Sorry, we don't have any events available in your country, which is the country in which the gig is happening. Anyway, I can talk about this. Dad knows that I'm trying to get him tickets. I basically said to him, I haven't told him that I've got the tickets, but I basically like, it's your birthday next year, as it's all of our birthdays at some point next year, especially mine, obviously. And I was like, I'm gonna get these tickets. Missed out. They sold out really, really quickly, but I'm gonna get them somehow. I will suck off Jeff Lynne if I have to. I want to go. 90 quid, that's fair price. 300 quid, not so much. Yeah, well, the face value, as I say, was 110 quid, but the resale websites are all fucking stupid money at the moment. I know you love Steve Pemberton. Did you ever watch him in Benidorm? I've only ever seen clips. It doesn't look... I've never seen Benidorm properly. I've seen little bits of it. It doesn't look like my sort of thing, but anything with Pemberton, and the fact that he signed up for it, it must be all right, because they don't really lend their names to shite stuff, apart from the League of Gentlemen movie. I can't think of anything that any of the League of Gentlemen have done that isn't top-notch, apart from the League of Gentlemen film, Apocalypse. Starts off good, not so much in the later seasons. I might give it a go, you know. He was a guest in an episode of The Cleaner. I've never heard of that, Matlock. Adam, do you like Cadbury Whole Nut? Yeah, I do. I'd prefer Fruit and Nut. To be honest. But I like it. Hazelnuts are tasty, aren't they? Thought it was great. May just be the nostalgia. What? Benidorm. I've never been. I think if I had been to Benidorm, I would have definitely watched it by now. But I've never really done that sort of holiday. I've done, like, we went to Tenerife when I was like 3 or 4 years old or something like that. Cleaner's a BritBox exclusive starring Greg Davies. I like him a lot. He's really, really funny, isn't he? You're more of a Le Havre guy. Actually, Emmett, you joke, but I don't know if I've mentioned this before. I went to Le Havre when I was like 16 years old on a jolly because the tickets were like fucking 5 quid each or something. Got on a ferry to Le Havre. Didn't ID us on the ferry. I think I was, 15, 16 years old. Fucking absolutely cunted on the ferry over there. And arrived, hadn't slept, really fucking hungover. Really dodgy French bloke tried to mug us. He was awful. Pulled a knife on us on the bus as well. And the whole thing was like we were walking, I don't know, a 2-hour journey, miles, to find this place called Flunch, which we thought was a great name. I guess it means French lunch. I'm not really sure. This place called Flunch. Got there, it was shut, so we just ate in McDonald's like twice that day. Got the ferry back. It was awful. It was so fucking rough. Le Havre is just a shithole. I didn't realise it's literally a place that people go somewhere else, somewhere nice in France, or to pick up cheap duty free. We were too young for that. We were lucky to get served shitty €2 bottles of wine on the thing, but it was the absolute fucking drizzling shit. So we used to do it all the time because we like. Before Megabus launched, National Express did this thing called the Fun Fare. I don't know if they still do it now, but it was a stupidly cheap fare, and we found ones for like, it was like £1 or something, up to Aberdeen, and we were like, yeah, we can go to fucking Aberdeen for £1. This is going to be crazy. It's going to be so good. Went to Aberdeen. I'm not saying it's worse than Le Havre, but it's on a similar level of shitness to Le Havre. No offense to any Aberdeeninians. It's the greyest place that I've ever been. And I had a shit time there as well. I cut my foot open when I was in the swimming pool, going down the water slide, and there's just fucking this big pool of blood around me. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Got the water slide shut down because I was just bleeding everywhere. Move it, Aberdonians. That sounds quite nice, doesn't it? Doesn't Aberdonian sound nice if you don't know that they're from Aberdeen? Shit your pants, did you? Cry, did you? I didn't, no. And one of my mates, this properly unhinged guy, and I've told stories about him before, this properly unhinged guy took a load of weed up for some reason, and so the beginning of it, again, had hardly slept on the coach, got there, overnight deal, got there, and he just went to the play park. He just found some random play park, got really, really stoned, and then we went swimming. It was a fucking weird holiday. So we stopped doing those. It was just the novelty of being able to travel somewhere so far away for such a ludicrously cheap price. But the amount of time that I spent as a teenager in Victoria Coach Station, crazy. It was great fun. Mew died. Thank you very much. Getting in super fucking early today. Alex Takeover, thank you very, very much for your donation, mate. Hello, Adam. Hope everything is good with you and shoes. Certainly is, yeah. Sadly can't make the stream today. I'm currently on a train somewhere in Germany, travelling to watch my team's away game. He gets about, doesn't he, Alex Takeover? I know you can't hear this, Alex. I'm envious of your lifestyle. Bit of golf. Always just doing live sports and stuff. I hope you guys have a nice evening. Love you all. Alex, have a good time, mate. Enjoy yourself. Rob J, thank you very much for 6 months. The cult, what a community. Loved you all. Can't wait for the Survivor Series punishment, Adam. You won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed at all. I think it's a really fucking fun one. And it's one that has been on my mind for ages. And it sort of popped back into my head a few weeks ago. I'm like, that's a good start, isn't it? You'll find out. We'll talk about it in the predictions video, which goes live Thursday. Pitches tomorrow. Excuse me. Matty Hustard. I never know how to say it. Is it Hussard? Hustard. It's got to be Hustard, doesn't it? Matty, thank you very much for 14 months. Badly Made Boy, thank you for 18. Rob Fox, 2002. All right, Saddam Pacitti, how's it going? Not too bad, mate. Knackered, but I'm all right. Hope the cat's well. With the return of Patreon punishments, will we be seeing you return to Hell in a Smell? No, that's the one thing you're not getting, ever. Sorry. I'm too fucked now. They absolutely kill me. When somebody posted in the Discord like a week or two ago, it's like, Andrew wants to do a 24-hour stream on Twitch. And I was like, what, for fun? He wants... Because he's obvious, he's a nutter, isn't he? In the best possible way. Love Andrew tremendously. But he just wanted to do it for a laugh. And I don't think... Because I've seen a lot of streamers do 24-hour streams. Maybe I'm just a pussy-ass bitch. But fucking hell, they absolutely kill me. The sleep deprivation is as bad as the smell. I think. Nearly shit in my pants was bad when I downed the prune juice. That was a stupid thing to do. Anyway, Rob Fox, thank you very much. GY Goliath, appreciate you. It's five gifted subs again. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. And a big congratulations to Gold Rose Mage, Adrian CJK, Eddie South, Heart of Rapture, and it's Jerry 1997. GY Goliath, thank you. Thank you, mate. Cheers. Horsecum was fine, though. I would probably sooner do a shot of horse cum than stay up streaming for 24 hours. No, I wouldn't. That's bullshit. It's horse spunk, isn't it? No, I wouldn't. But it really... Because I was trying to make them not boring as well. Stuck in a room with the only entertainment being myself, maybe some video games. You can barely get away with fucking anything on YouTube now. There's no way that, for example, See You Next Tuesday could operate on YouTube, because of the amount of copyright claims and stuff you'd get. Twitch, still slightly internet wild westy. Their content ID is clearly not as good as YouTube's, where we can just get away with a little bit more. But there's no... So it's literally just stuck there on my own, just fucking stinking. Horrible, Horrible. Nick Jordan, thank you very much. Hello, leader. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day as well, Nick. Thank you very much, sir. Scott the Rock. That's a cool name, isn't it? Scott the Rock. I like that. Brand new subscriber as well. Cheers, Scott. Thank you for subscribing. Relax Tiger, thank you very much for 6 months. It's Jimbo. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. And congratulations to Nips McNuggets. Fantastic. And Gigolds. Congratulations, Gigolds and Nips McNuggets. Lovely. Rusty Shackleford, thank you very much for the bits. Good evening, Supreme Leader. Hope you're well. If you're looking for recommendations for good games to play when you've had a skinful, I highly recommend Munchkin. I've got Munchkin. It's a card game about betraying your friends. It certainly is, and it's ridiculously fun. It's a great game. It's a really good game, Munchkin. Yeah, I've had it on my shelf for ages, mate. Thank you, Rusty. Stevie, thank you very much for 42 months. Adverts again. Time to resub using my free Amazon Prime subscription. Happy 42 months. What have you clipped there, you dick? Thank you, Stevie. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Kingdom's Muse, thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Thanks for the donation, mate. You say your mate was unhinged, but is he more unhinged than you think I am? Yeah. Fucking... oh, mate. I can't even... Like, some of the fucking story... I don't want to... Because it's so lame, isn't it? This is another thing that a streamer that I watch does. He tells stories about his teenage years... And I think, just fucking grow up. Come on, mate. You're in your 40s now. I'm approaching 40 at this point. Let's be honest. I'm approaching middle age. And I'm talking about the glory days and when things were more fun when I was like a teenager. And so I tried to not do it that much. But like some of the stories involving this guy, who I'm not going to name, he was absolutely fucking bonkers. I loved him. I thought he was so fucking fun. One time we, I think probably about 17, 18 years old, and we went skinny dipping. We were wankered, right? Lived next to the sea. Walk down to the beach, go skinny dipping, and then this guy, I'm so close to saying his name every time I talk about him, decides to walk all the way back home, which is a good 30, 40-minute walk, completely fucking starkers. How he didn't get arrested. He came close once. He came close doing something outside of Weatherspoons. But never got nicked, which is nuts because like he was fucking crazy. Yeah, and he's like walking through town. Don't get me wrong, the Isle of Wight is not going to be especially busy at like 3 a.m. on a whatever Sunday morning, I guess. But there's CCTV and stuff, and people will have been watching. He was getting honked at a lot. Moopy Moops, thank you very much for the 12 months. Up the cunt, it's also my 50th month sober. Congratulations, that's awesome. Well done. Thanks for the healthy distractions, lads. Oh, you're more than welcome. Good on you. That's amazing. 50 months is great. Keep up the good work. Berrickson, thank you very much for 53 months. All right, leader, any recent documentaries you'd recommend? No, I've not been watching anything, really. I watched this, I watched a documentary series about Strange Ways that was produced I don't even know when it's produced, actually, based on the footage, the look of the footage, early 80s, maybe late 70s. It's on YouTube. I thought that was really, really interesting. But no, I've not been watching anything. Anything especially noteworthy, but I just watch YouTube all the time. I've just got stuff, but not like YouTube videos, just stuff that people have illegally uploaded to YouTube. And then my streamer guy, who I devote 2 hours a day to, he streams pretty much every day, and he's a big part of my life at this point. He went mental at me yesterday because he doesn't like me. He thinks I'm a phony. He found out who I was. Which isn't difficult because I just use the name Adam Pacitti. He's clearly Googled me or something, and he calls me a phony because I don't edit my own content. He's like, he gets the other people to edit his content. He's not a real YouTuber, and he went fucking bonkers at me. It's not Mr. Based. It's not Mr. Based. I'm never going to tell you who he is. I'm not going to know because I don't want people to find him either. The glory of this particular person is that he is relatively unknown. Yesterday, no, I can't even say what he did yesterday because you could search it and you would find it. He did a very funny stream yesterday. It was great, and he spent a good 3 or 4 minutes shouting about me. I'm having a great time with him, as you can tell. Paula Uren made you say it. What does that mean? Paula Uren. I don't even know what you're trying to make me say there, Paula. Paula Uren. Paula Uren. What is that? What are you trying to make me say? Give me a clue, I'll have a chat. No, I'm not saying anything. Corrosion Audio, thank you very much. How about a 24-hour Hell in a Smell, but with the Adam AI? What, just the Adam AI doing it? Fine, we can set that up, as long as I'm not involved in any way. Paul urine. Urine. You're gonna pool of urine. Paul the urine. Oh, I said urine, so I fucked it up there, didn't I, Paula? It was very good. Well done. Hello, Mr. Gasman. Thank you very much for 38 months. Appreciate you. Cheers. I think I've got everything there. Relax, Tiger. Yeah, I think I'm up to date. Thank you ever so much. Cheers. No, we can't give AI Adam a call because I've got 3 shows to watch and 2 of them are longies. Should be doing 2 shorties and a longie, but I'm doing 2 longies and a shorty. Laser Chaser, love a fig roll. Love a fig roll as well. Really, really good. I've never had fig, I don't think, in anything else. This is going to be a stupid question. Is figgy pudding fig? I assume it is. I don't think I've ever had figgy pudding, actually. I had my first Christmas pudding because I love Christmas pudding, and I got a Christmas pudding, specially selected Christmas pudding from Aldi, and it was absolutely delicious. But they had no brandy butter or brandy cream, whatever that stuff's called, so I had it with ice cream. But oh, it was good. Fig Newtons are popular here, but they look gross. I think a fig Newton is a fig roll. We call them a fig roll. Thank you for 10 months, by the way. Cheers. You seen Memoir of a Snail yet? B of H, don't get me started. It's penciled in, I believe, for like a release in the UK in February. I am desperate to see it. I've seen the clips. Apparently it's, according to the reviews that I've read, and I've tried to read spoiler-free reviews because it's like the one for any Adam Elliott film. They're so rare, aren't they? I think, like, when was Mary and Max out? 2014 or something like that? It's been about 10 years, hasn't it? And I don't want to ruin it for myself, but yeah, as soon as it's out, I'm gonna see it. I wish I could have seen it by now because I know it was at the BFI. It's one of those things. I would have actually travelled to London just to see that film. I can't think of any other films that I would do that for. Will you be watching the new Wallace and Gromit film? I'll probably stick it on, but I probably won't pay much attention to it. Sorry if you're watching, Andrew. I didn't think much of the, what's it called? A Matter of Loaf and Death or something like that. The newer stuff, I just think it's like, it's not as charming as it used to be. I could watch the Wrong Trousers, A Grand Day Out, and the other one. What are the first 4? The one with Wendeline, where that's good as well. Close Shave with the penguin, right? I could watch those again and again, and they'll probably be on over Christmas, and I'll be more than happy just watching them. I think they're beautiful and charming and brilliant. I don't find the new ones that funny. Which one? So Grand Day Out is when they go to the moon. That's the first one. Wrong Trousers is when Wallace has got the trousers and the penguin's making him walk about in the trousers, and there's the big scene with the model railway. And Close Shave, is that the robot dog? Fuck, what happens in Close Shave? They look too polished. Yeah, maybe that's part of it. I like the shorts. Shaun the Sheep. What even happens? That's weird. Oh, somebody is trying to steal all the sheep to make pies. No, that's fucking Chicken Run, isn't it? I'm thinking of Chicken Run. What is it? The dog gets shaved. Gromit gets framed. Yeah, it is the robot dog one. For sheep rustling. You know what? I'm not seeing Close Shave clearly in some time. I don't remember a lot about it. Awesome PMA, thank you very much. Cheers for the resub. 22 months. Random question: how long does it take for Patreon packages to come? Don't want to be a needy wanker. Love you as always. Fraser does a post run most weeks. It depends where you are in the world, and I've got no hints as to where you are in the world. If you're in the States, I know people have started getting stuff that was sent about 2 weeks ago, so it does take a little bit of time. They are sent airmail, obviously, but it can just take a little bit of time. If you're in the UK, it's within like 3 days. If you've got any issues, you're more than welcome to be a needy wanker to Fraser. Patreon at cultaholic.com. If you drop him an email or a message on the Patreon, he can give you an update for sure. Grieg, thank you very, very much. All right, boss bollocks. First time catching stream live. Off work, recovering from surgery. All good and happy to be in this fucked up community. Live for a change. All the best, legends. Get well soon, Grieg. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're okay. Rest up. Cheers. The dog is the real sheep rustler. What, the robot dog? The one with the... No, they make a replica dog, don't they? So he's got the... Like, the robot dog's the one with the, like, shark-like jaw thing, isn't it? But that's like a replica of the real dog who is trying to steal the sheep. Something like that. 50 months of piss flaps. Piss flaps to you, Adam, you cunt. Thank you, Mr. TJD. Piss flaps to you too. Thank you so much for 50 months. That's amazing. Cheers. A few 50 months coming through. Right, should we do Tescodal? Should we do it? Let me get my thing set up. Professional as always. Google Chrome. Adam, do you want to be the manager of Coventry City FC? Yeah, why not? Why not? Something new, isn't it? Okay, let's load this up. And it is Tesco reduced fat Cumberland sausage. Okay, they're fresh. They're not frozen because it's got the 5+ days thing on. I don't really buy sausages like this. I think that's quite a tricky one. 8 sausages. I can't remember the last time I bought sausages. Unless I'm having a hot dog during the summer, I wouldn't buy sausages. Not that I dislike sausages. They always just end up in the fridge going off. Not these ones, though. 5+ days. Reduced fat, I'm assuming they're going to tack on an extra 20p for that. 50% reduced fat. Only the leanest anus and eyeballs in these sausages. I reckon about £2. 8 sausages, £1.80. It's Tesco own brand, so I'm going to go 180. Where are you lot? Oh, goodness me, you're all in the 2s. See, I haven't bought sausages in a long time, and I think I'm probably thinking about old prices here. A lot of people saying around the 2 to 2.50 mark. 2.80, says Grieg. First time chatter as well. Thank you, mate. Good to have you here. Get involved. Up, but not that far off. I'm in the yellow, so that's okay. So I'll just go for a flat £2. And he's got it there. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. But I was thinking about pre-COVID prices, perhaps. £2 for 8 sausages seems reasonable. Always fun, isn't it, Tescodal? Bandle time. Released in 2004. Okay, that's good. It's easy, and it's got 182 million YouTube views. We could be onto a winner here. Could be onto a winner. It's not the weekend. Might be the weekend. I don't think they were about then. Nope. I was so happy last week when I got it just from the drums. Radio Gaga. I think it was last week. Not a clue. 2004. What was about in 2004? Shakira. No, it doesn't sound like that. Waka Waka this time. Oh, I know that song. It's none of those. It's not Shakira. Who else was popular in 2004? It's too... Oh, man, I've got no fucking idea. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll go Shakira just in case it tells me that's the right artist. He's a pirate. DJ Paul Elstack, Rainbow in the Sky. I'm going to go Waka Waka, but I don't think it is. And I think that was later than 2004. No, it's not even the right artist. Try with a bass. Oh, is it Rihanna? That sounds Rihanna-y, doesn't it? If you know it, then that's probably quite easy. I'm going to take a punt at Rihanna, but I don't recognise it. I think I would have got it really quickly there. Had I known the song. I don't think I do. Man Down, why not? Nope. So it's not Rihanna, it's not Shakira. It's no help. Trying not to look at the chat here, because I think you've probably all got it. I can see it moving out the corner of my eye very quickly, but I'm none the wiser on this one. Oh, no idea. Oh, fucking hell. Who else is... Oh, The Weeknd. Can't feel my face, that one. Nope. So it's not The Weeknd, not Rihanna, it's not Shakira. 2004. I should know this. cared about pop culture in 2004. Is that it? Fucking hell. That is Mary J. Blige. What? No, I don't know why Mary J. Blige just popped into my head. It's not Mary. It's a good guess, but no. Oh. Why am I getting the word senorita popping into my head? Does it just sound a bit... Is there a song called Senorita? No. That's Doctor's P. Doenra. I can see the chat. Yeah, sorry. Fuel in Spanish. Gasoline? Gasolina. That could be it. Gasolina sort of rhymes with senorita. Do they say senorita in it? Have I got it in the end? He's so close. Fast and Furious. I've never seen Fast and Furious. Have I got it? I'll take it. That's all right. That's okay. It's better than a loss, isn't it? So over the last 6 weeks, 1-1, 2-2, which is not bad going. 2-5, and then just the 1-6. But it's not a loss. There's no loss so far. Because I think I cleared my cookies. I think there was a loss at some point. Why don't I deserve it? I got there in the end. Fuck off. It gave me a clue, and I thought gasoline, and then gasolina pops up. If it was pre-watched, you fucking dick, then I would have got it in one, wouldn't I? Like I did last week, but that wasn't pre-watched either. Vile, thank you so much. Gifted sub there to Neddy Snark. Vile, thank you very, very much. Cheers. Pooperplex, thank you. Good evening, my Tory leader. I wish you great evening, and I hope you destroy that bad transitional champion, Dingleberry, like Raw destroyed SmackDown in 2018 at Predictions. Fucking hell, it's so weird that you say that. Check the YouTube channel in like 4 minutes. Literally 4 minutes, mate. I know all about Survivor Series 2018. 4 minutes. It's so odd that you've brought that up at this time. I think it's unfair to call him a transitional champion because he has held that belt for some time. But I will accept bad. I think he's a bad champion. No, he's wonderful. Pacitti Holics, rise up, baby. P.S. Why does brie cheese smell like a spunk? I'm not a big fan of bries, but what does spunk taste? Where did I get taste from? I know what it tastes like. I can't. I'm trying to think of the smell. Moving on. Fucking Pooperplex. Thank you very much. Fat Hayesder. Pissy Flap. Thank you very much. Pissy Flap to you too. Thank you for 25 months. Where did fucking Vile, mate? Did you see Chris's partner up the duff? Fucking mental. Pop Idol time. Okay. I don't recognise it straight away, which isn't good. It sort of looks like the Pink Floyd Two Heads. And I don't know what... Is that Division Bell? It's on there. They look too far that way. I think they're in the middle. I don't think it is Division Bell, but the colour scheme I think is right for it. Fucking hell. Oh my god. He's done. I've brought it back. Absolutely fucking amazing. I don't even like Pink Floyd. The only reason that I know that is because my mate Tim, massive fan, I think I got in that album a few Christmases ago on vinyl. I'm absolutely chuffed with that. Because it didn't even look that much like it. It looked like one was too far because it's taken a random cut. I'm not going to toot my own horn too much, but fucking buzzing with that. I'll have to clip this and send it to Tim. Hiya, Tim. Rob the Moose, thank you very much for 32 months as well. Cheers. It's not a pre-recorded stream. Okay, I'm back on the right track. Where are we at? That was Pop Idol. It's time for Cover Quest, which is the video game one? Yeah, the video game one. Ooh, is that the fucking mountain with... Who climbs that? Is it Discworld? Where you've got the little sorcerer bloke who's climbing the mountain. It looks a bit like that. I'll take a punt at Discworld. I think I'm thinking of the right thing. Discworld's not even on there. Fuck. Ugh. Loads of people have got this already. That colour scheme, I really don't know. Is that a game? Mist? Oh, man, I have no idea. I can't even think of a game with a similar colour scheme to that. It's some sort of mountain or something by the looks of it, isn't it? You've got the sky, the sunset or sunrise there. What's got a mountain on it? I'll tell you what it fucking looks like. It looks like Korn. There's an album. That's what I was thinking of. It's a little girl. It's not a video game. There's a little girl who's climbing like a spirally mountain thing. I don't know what the name of the thing is. It might be called Follow the Leader or something like that. It's been a long time, but my dad used to sell the t-shirt. But Korn isn't a video game, so I'm just killing time here when I shouldn't be. Fuck knows, just put in something. Oh, Just Cause. Yeah, why not? That doesn't help me out, but there's a big line of yellow there. Sometimes that turns into text. This might be one where I get it on round 4 or 5 just because I can read what it says. Fuck knows. Fable. The Lost Chapters. It's not. Oh, okay, we got some text. Oh, is it Destiny? Is that what Destiny looks like? It doesn't look like a Destiny, does it? Destiny. Destiny. Oh, I can read that. It says Ghost Recon. Tom Clancy's. I never played it. Anyone get it? Anyone? I don't. Oh no, there you go. New Delhi Man got it a lot earlier. I think New Delhi Man might have. No, loads of people got it before you. John McManus, well done. C. Bennett, 12, well done. Okay, that's all right. 4 guesses. I'm fine with that. That's pretty average. But I've never played the game. Today's movie poster is blue. What you got for that? Ooh. Okay. I feel like these movie ones, yeah, I either see it straight away or I don't get it at all. Frozen. Frozen is blue, isn't it? It's as good as guess. It's not even on there. Frozen's not on there. Frozen, not popular enough to be on this particular website. I'm just going to scroll through and see it. Oh, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Blue, I assume. Not if you're that far under the sea. Wouldn't be blue. I'm going to keep looking. Something that looks blue to me on this. A fish. No, we had Fish Called Wanda. It's not even about fish, is it? It's not about fish, so it's not. Oh, could it be Ice Age? Ice Age is very blue, isn't it? Where's Ice Age gone? No. Well, I'll go for the other Ice Age then. The Meltdown. No. It's fucking Frozen. I don't know what that is. Something that's blue. Just type in any old shite and have a scroll through. Beetlejuice, Bend It Like Beckham. Bicentennial Man? I can picture the cover to that. It's got like a robot on. I don't think it's in blue. Blow? Bruce Almighty. That had a bluish cover, didn't it? No. Oh, that's The Thing. Is that The Thing? It's on there. I think that's The Thing. It's done it. Look at that. Look at that. I'm happy with 4 for that one as well. I'm happy with 4. The silhouette got there in the end. Did anyone else say The Thing? Yeah, loads of people got it before me. I'm competing against several hundred people here. But you know what? My performance there is not too bad. But especially, not on that one. On that one. That's all right. Anyway, that's the fun over. So it's time to watch some shows. Chameleon, thank you very much for a start. Thank you for 46 months. It is time to roll the brand new. Still brand new. I know it's like 3 weeks old at this point. I'm just giving it away. We know what we're doing first anyway. It's time to roll the intro and then we'll play the thing. See that? It was fucking flawless, that, wasn't it? Been practicing.
Here we go.
Thank you again to JD Bradshaw for your incredible work. I didn't fart, no. I opened my snooze. My velos. You might have heard that. It doesn't really sound like a fart, but that's the only noise I made. I forgot to mute my mic, but I went like that. So it could be that. Maybe. Incredible.
Britain's brightest game show. Bruce's Price is Right.
Seedy old Bruce. What's he going to be up to today? No lingering hands just yet. Yeah, he is dead. That's right.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, it's nice to see you,
Nice! Matlock, the stopping smoking happened ages ago. I've not had a cigarette in a long, long time. The getting off the velos, not so well. I was trying to wean myself off and I was wearing the patches and everything. And then I ran out of patches, needed some more, and couldn't be bothered to walk to Tesco, so I went to the corner shop and bought some, and now I'm back on the velos. Full time. So it's going well.
It's nice to meet the stars of our show, whoever you are. Baz Childs, come on down!
He's buzzing. Okay, well, no, we're rooting for Slaphead.
Mel Ellis, come on down!
Schneeberg. Never heard of that.
Richard Patel, come on down!
Suited and booted. He's looking smart. Okay, we're backing him because he's made the effort.
Jerry Healy, come on down! You are the first 4 contestants on Bruce's.
Looks like Fiona Bruce. I'd love to go on this show.
Welcome. Now, Baz, are you on a wire?
Both sideburns.
Are you students?
Yeah, we are, yeah.
Where from?
Staffordshire University in Stoke.
You've knocked yourself out. You haven't got any breath left after that. Okay. And Mel and Baz and Belle. And how are you, darling?
I'm fine, thank you.
You all right?
Yes.
And who are you with? Another group.
Banks's Brewery from Wolverhampton.
I see. I wonder-
Banks's fucking brewery. £1 a bottle in Aldi. I like Banks's bitter. Tasty. What's this? Schneeberg Classic White Snuff. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's powder. Oh, fucking hell. I almost fell off my chair then. I've not even seen this. No, I don't want to move on to that. Tobacco-free snuff with dextrose. Guaranteed tobacco and nicotine. Grape and peppermint are the main components. I've never even seen that before. How do you use it? You snort it? Or do you rub it on your gums? Do you snort it? I've never tried it. I think Sam might have tried. Adam, can we stop giving Adam stuff to be addicted to? Well, no, I think it's okay if it's continuing a current addiction, isn't it? It's you're not sending me links to buy heroin on Amazon.co.uk, are you? You do you snort it? You'll look like you're doing coke. It's a Swedish thing. A lot of footballers have used it. I know. I think it was Jack. Somebody was telling me. Maybe Owen, a football fan, was telling me about the problems that this stuff, the snooze, is bringing to football. And you're not allowed to get caught with it. A lot of people are using it because it gives you like a burst of energy, nicotine stimulant, and all that. Is Silk Road still a thing? I think that got shut down, didn't it? I'm sure there's alternatives. Anyway, sorry, I'm not buying heroin.
Fine, welcome. Richard?
Pleased to meet you.
Good. Have you always wanted to meet me?
Absolutely.
It's possible. And Kerry, I love the split skirt. No, I don't mean you're a cert because you wear a split skirt.
You never know.
I got out of that all right, didn't I? All right, but it was very nice. A nice bit of leg as you came down there. Anyway, all of you, simmer down now because it's bidding
You
time
fucking
for
simmer
this.
down, Bruce.
A China figurine. The detail and colours in
horrible.
this limited edition hand-painted figurine in fine china evoke the spirit of the gypsy encampment with the barefoot wild woman dancing round the fire.
Okay,
Cultural.
Baz,
It's
give me a
nice.
price.
So how much for the gypsy statue? What are you going for that? 140 quid? Dave, thank you very much. Nothing much to say. So happy birthday, leader. Merry Christmas. And up the cunt. I'll take the Merry Christmas. It's close enough to Christmas now to wish the people a Merry Christmas. If I don't see you beforehand, Dave, I'm sure I will. But thank you. Happy Christmas to you too. Yeah, I was thinking 80 quid, and this is a few years ago, isn't it? It is real fucking shit. You'd be gutted if you won this round. Of all the rounds, you win this round, win nothing else later, and you walk home with that fucking horrible thing. I'll go, what did I say originally? 120, was it?
£252.
£252, right. Mel.
350.
Fucking hell, okay.
Hey, Mel. 350. Richard.
It's worth a fiver.
220.
They're all going in the 2s and 3s here.
Okay. Kerry.
325.
325. Okay, well, the actual price we were all looking for is 395. Mel.
395. So I've got to open eBay at this point. Sorry for the pause. It's going to be... What do I search here? I'll call it what they call it, all right? Wait a second. I've got to be careful here. I've got to be careful. Because last time I did eBay, isn't that when I doxed myself? Want my postcode or something? Or well, my old postcode, fortunately. Wasn't that in the thing? I'm going on incognito for this. I know my poor search history. I just searched for that woman who's shagging freshers as well. Gypsy figurine. Right, we're in incognito now. Yeah, whatever. Go away. That's similar. Is that the one? That might be the one. $32.99. Buy it now. Sorry, we're going to have to skip back to the figurine. It's similar, isn't it? I don't think it is the same one. No. So she had a white top on. Clearly not matured in value. Well, let's look at the sold. Hope you're alright with a late night tonight. How do I do this? Sold items. Simbob, brand new subscriber. This has done it for you, has it, mate? This is what's got you to subscribe. Fucking love. Some cunt looking at eBay. Thank you, Simbob. Relatively similar. 60. Horses. 100. See? The English Ladies Code Gypsy Wedding Dreams LG Brunette Bride figure and free gift. 175. That went for a bit of money. So did that one. 190 quid there. 175. So some of these have got value. I mean, they've not really matured in value, but in fact, they've done the opposite. It was like 300 odd quid, wasn't it? Okay, I can't find an identical one, but that went for 21 quid. Oh, what's happened there? Who the fuck is buying this shit? The state of these. 15 quid, buy it now. Charity shop, that'd be price marked at $2.99. Tops. Right.
Wild woman. Gypsy twin-engine go-karts with a hearty 160 cc's each can get from 0 to 60 in 7 seconds. Suitable for indoor or outdoor tracks, they have disc brakes and protective front
Yeah, I
and side
could whiz.
bumpers,
No
well,
doubt.
including 2 full-sized racing suits.
What are you going to fucking do? I thought it was a day out. She's won a couple of go-karts. Where are you going to put them? That's me, Dio. Thank you very much. Glad to see the ears have healed nicely after the surgery. What? This is the elf thing, isn't it? Shag, marry, end. Miss Trunchbull, Granny from Space Jam, Biff's girlfriend from Home Alone. Who's Biff's girlfriend in Home Alone? Oh, his brother, the one with the tarantula. Is that Biff? I can't remember his girlfriend. I can't remember what she... Oh, no, he shows the picture, doesn't he? Well, I assume she... I don't want to fucking speculate on that age. Right, Granny from... I don't remember Granny from Space Jam either. Yeah, I do. Right, Trunchbull's horrible. I can't do this. Stop fucking doing these to me. There's never a right answer, and in this case, I'm probably going to end up looking like a pedo. No, it's not happening. Fuck off. Thank you, Dasmy Dio, for the £1. Not doing it. Where's Bray? Thank you very much. You chose that. You must have fucking chose that. Yeah, it was Buzz, wasn't it? I'm not flapped. Nobby's Nuts 10. Congratulations to Nobby's Nuts 10, who I don't think's watching. But thank you to Wes for the... I can just say no. That's what I'm doing. Final.
To win those
game.
beautiful go-karts,
Thank you for the
darling,
big
by
Bowen.
playing this simple game, pick a number. The actual price of the go-karts
that a random
is
sub?
something for £167.
Great username. Cheers,
Is it
Wes.
7,000, 8,000 or 9,000? Which number goes in there? Pick the right number.
Oh, 7, 8 or 9,000.
7.
Yeah, I'd be going 7 as well. She was quick with that. It's 7 or 8. I think 9's too much. 7. I'm going 7 grand on that.
Yes? All right, the 7. So we'll get the 8 and 9 out the way. Now,
But I don't know a lot about prices of go-karts.
1,467. Do you want it fast or slow?
Fast.
Fast. Fast, get it over with. Right, fast.
Well done if you said 8.
Oh, no, my darling. What a disappointment at the start of the show. But it's not enough. You'll still be in the showcase showdown, but what a shame.
She still won the fucking figurine, hasn't she?
Oh,
That's a
there's a
shirt.
space. Who's going to fill that space?
It's probably a good thing she
Dave
didn't win them.
Towns, come on down!
Okay, I like him. Immediately taking a liking to Dave.
Hello, Dave. Hi, Bruce.
Oh, he's great.
And what do you do, Dave?
I'm work for a furniture manufacturer.
All right, then. But say hello to Baz,
Hi,
Richard,
Baz.
and Kerry. There you are. Don't get too friendly. Bidding time.
It's a bar clock. This large clock with neon lettering is in stylish black and chrome and would look great in any room of the house.
Right,
No, it
Dave.
wouldn't look. It obviously wouldn't look great in any room of the house. I don't mind it actually. It's a bit daft, isn't it? That's a fucking. That's like a. The men's den. What's it called? What do people call it? Like the boys' room. Stick that in the bathroom. You reckon? What's it? A man cave? Men's den. Sorry, I'm fucking knackered. So they're real. They're more expensive. You can get fake ones with LEDs inside, but those are real like glass blown tubes, aren't they? I think that's going to be more expensive than what's going on in the chat right now with the 250 quid mark. I reckon that's probably going to be closer to 400, 450. I'm going to 450 on
It
this
would look great in any room of the house.
Right, Dave.
because they're
You're
not
gonna start
cheap
us
real
off.
neons.
£125.
£125.
Way too low. Get up.
135.
No, that's a cunty bid, isn't it, by Richard?
260.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
£185.
No.
100.
Kerry's won this. Kerry's won this.
Right. The actual price we were all looking for is £200.
Oh, fucking hell. I take it back. I take it back.
All right, then. Come on, have a few more bounces. That's it. Go on. Get it out your system. Wonderful. All right, well, the clock is all yours. But how would you like to win this?
A wicked hatchback.
That's all right, isn't it?
This fantastic five-door,
That's
dynamically designed
that's better than a couple of go-karts.
1400cc engine. It has electric front windows, dual airbags, and a radio cassette player too, making this prize worth £9,995.
This is all right.
Good prize.
Now then, you can win that by playing Let 'em Roll. Okay, Leah, let 'em roll. As you see, when they come down there, we want you to finish up with
It's Yahtzee.
5 cars down there. That's it. So the more rolls you get, the more chance you get. Okay? Now, each one of these cubes, it's on 3 sides, there's a car. See, there,
Okay.
and there. On
That's
the other 3
doable.
sides, there's cash. Because cash is involved in this as well. Okay? Like that. So, how many rolls are you going to have? Now,
10.
we'll find 10. No, but listen carefully and we'll find out.
I think I could
set
do
of
that in 3.
separates. Get-
It's not a skill game. I didn't mean to be a cunt there. Probability-wise, I reckon you could do that in 3. I couldn't do it necessarily in 3 because it's the roll of a dice. I'm not...
Smooth sounds all round from this micro hi-fi system. with
That wasn't
compact
like a
disc
dog
player,
lifting
cassette
thing
player,
there.
Tuner and amp. The tall, slim speakers can easily accommodate the 23 watts per channel output, and the whole thing can be operated by remote control.
There you are. Now, if
Back
you can
then,
give me the
$3.99,
exact price
go in the middle.
of that. You have 3 prices there. $599,
It's $2.99 or $3.99, I
$399,
reckon.
$299. If you give me the exact price, you will get 3 rolls to get the car. Okay. The nearest price, you will get 2 rolls, and the furthest away from the exact price, you will only get 1 roll. So you understand that? So 509, 309, 209. What's it going to be?
Well, go $3.99. Go down the middle, and you're guaranteed 2 rolls, right? I reckon 3.
£399.
Everybody
Confident
else
on this.
seems
Joe
to-
Online, thank you very
Is it
much.
399, Leah.
Oh, he's done it. 3 rolls. He's fucking driving home. Joe Online, thank you, sir. And Das Me Dio, I lied about the ears. Well, the ears, I've got no, there's nothing wrong with my ears. Don't add another fucking thing to my list of things that I'm insecure about. Das Me Dio, thank you.
So you've got 3 rolls. Okay, let's have a look at the others. 299 is the nearest. The furthest away was 599. Now get to that side if you will, so you can get them easy. Can you move it like that? Give them a good shake up. A good shake up. That's it. Good. Okay. Shake them up. Now we want 5 cars. Away you go, Baz. Away you go.
I assume he can re-roll ones that just land on... Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Start. 3 go in the garage here. Now you've got 2 rolls.
He's got this. He's got this. Fuck off, that's me, Dio.
Ah!
Look at that. Done it in 2. Oh, he's great, isn't he? Good for him.
Well done, Baz. Well done. Now, just a minute. Hold on a moment. It's not over yet. The car is worth £9,995. There's another fire, it's worth 10 grand.
Oh, jeez.
All right. And we'll see you later for the Showcase Showdown, and that goes for you. Wait, and jump up.
His face. Gary Jerry UK, thank you very much. From the bingo stream with Frangelico, the Armstrongs, Melted Haribo, and the Hotel Series 4, long-time VOD watcher, delighted to be back with you, leader. Gary, nice to have you here, mate. Thank you very much. You are a long-time viewer. Appreciate it. Thank you for 4 months.
Welcome back. Welcome back. And there's one last place for this show. Peter.
It's such a quick show, this. Flies by, doesn't it?
Wendy Galbraith, dear, come on down!
Well, we're rooting for Baz here, aren't we?
Wendy, how are you, my darling?
Because he's got the most energy.
For a moment, I thought your mouth had dropped.
It's for my strawberries
Oh,
later.
you got a strawberry one? Yeah, but
My
what's
strawberries
this?
later.
Your strawberries later?
Later, yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're going to eat the strawberry later. Yeah, it makes sense. Right. Here's Dave. Here's Richard.
No, it
Say hello to
doesn't.
them, and Kerry's at the end there. Right, okay, but bidding time.
A garden feature.
What
This
does that
water fountain
mean?
is built of durable
Oh.
cast iron with a verdigris finish. It uses an electric pump
Cast
to
iron's
circulate
not
the
cheap,
water
is it?
To create a peaceful mood on your patio.
There we are. Wendy, you've just joined us. Give me a bid for that.
Back then, 300?
250.
250.
300.
Dave.
325.
325.
Good, but I think it might be over, Dave.
350.
350. Kerry.
Richard could have it here.
Is that a friend of yours? Yeah. She's trying to help you, bless her. Yeah.
Go on then. We'll go at 149.
149.
That's a piss take.
All the other
That is a
bids were-
fucking shit friend there. Jeremy Pontsbum, thank you very much. We used to have TV greats such as Jim Bowen, Brucey, and even Barrymore. Now we've got Mulhern stinking up the gaff. Take me back, Adam. That's what I do every Tuesday, mate. Much love. Kiss, kiss. Jeremy, thank you very much for being here.
So
Enjoy.
high. Right, okay.
No
well, the
chance
actual
of that
prize we were
150.
looking for is 199. She was right. She was right. Whoever that was.
I've embarrassed myself today, haven't I?
Anyway, the water fountain is all yours, but how would you like to win?
Made me look like a right mug.
A whopper of a telly.
I agree. Why is that cheaper than the statue? Beautiful jelly.
And it has a massive 36-inch widescreen and it looks good.
Why would she be pressing those buttons if she's playing a racing game? Why is she button bashing? That's fake. Anybody recognise that
The very
game?
latest in games consoles that also
PS2,
plays audio
F1
CDs,
something.
DVDs, and can get you onto the web.
Maybe that's lovely, but maybe you perchance may prefer.
You reckon
to win
Mew died?
This.
7
Cretin.
Spanish nights. We're sending 2 of you to Marbella for 7 sizzling nights.
Nice
in the
little
elegant
prize, that,
resort
isn't it?
With its extensive marina filled with the world's most beautiful yachts. We're giving you £500 to spend, and your hotel houses the best golf courses in the area.
So that's your choice. But to make that choice, you've got to win this game. You've got to play Joker. Now, one of these cards is a Joker. We want you to discard it, and we're going to give you 4 chances to get rid of it. So listen very carefully.
Mix it with this, the latest handheld electric blender.
Well, £12 or
17.
£17?
17.
17.
£17. Is it, Leah? Is it 7? Yes. Good. Now, which card?
Cheaper
would you
now.
like to discard? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
Tenner in Aldi.
Number 5, get rid of number 5. Okay, number 5 is gone. Right, listen again carefully, Kerry.
Don't extract the juice from your citrus
35.
fruits with anything less than this.
Oh, I'm not
chrome
sure on
juicer.
that. 35.
£25 or 35?
They're shite, those things.
35. Is it 35, Leah? Oh, Oh, dear. Oh, we went down on that one. That's a shame. 2 more chances. Right.
Here's a set of electronic kitchen scales in a circular shape and an ultra
Fucking hell, that's expensive. I thought it was going to be like 15 quid. 54, 54.
54. Leah,
74 is a
it
fucking piss.
54?
54 is a piss take for those.
1 to 4. 1, 2, 3 or 4.
Number 3.
Number 3, you want to discard number 3? Let's hope one of those 2 is the Joker, because that's what and you have one last chance.
And finally, a deep fryer with a 4-litre oil
79.
capacity, so it's chips with everything.
Chips with everything. 59.
79.
Or 79.
79.
Okay, 79. Is it 79? Yes. Oh, that was touch and go. Now, 1, 2 or 4?
Number 2, please.
Number 2, you sure? 2, definitely. Okay, number 2, here. So, where do you want to go? From left to right or right to left?
Left to right.
Left to right. So, number 2. If number 2 is the Joker, you are a winner. No. If number 3, higher. Don't you dare start that. You don't get anything from... Now then, number 3 next. If this is a Joker, you are a winner.
Oh.
Dear. Now number 5.
Tense this,
If
isn't it?
number 5 isn't a Joker, you're a loser, my darling. I'll be so sorry. Number 5. Is it a Joker? Is it a Joker?
Is it? Oh, it is. No, it's a jack.
It's not a Joker. Don't even know. Let's have a look here.
He's a loser.
No, that one.
Number 4.
It must be here. Is it there? Oh, yes. That's bad luck, Kerry. Oh, what
Rough.
can I say? It's not over. You're going to join now Mel and Baz in the Showcase Showdown. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Here we go at the end there. Lovely, Kerry, lovely.
Well, I'm back in Baz here.
Now, let me just remind you. Anyone who
Yeah, she
spins
got the
100
fountain.
with 1 spin or a combination of 2 spins will win right on the spot, right here and now, £1,000 in cash. So flash the cash. There it all is there. Right, Kerry, you're going to be the first to go. So lift up there, darling, and give it a good tug. Can you reach up, bless her? Okay, give it a good tug, darling. Go on, away you go. Go on, away you go. That's it, good. Nearly came off your feet.
I
there,
always
didn't
thought
you?
Brucey's hair was
So
a
let's
wig.
see if
Was
you're
it
gonna get
not?
a big- It was a 95. Oh, no. No, 10. Oh,
Go again.
you better go again. I think you're right, darling. Can you make it? Go on, Kerry. Come on, Kerry. Come on, Kerry. A 10 and what? 85 would be good. That'd be
Good. That's very good.
Oh, lovely. Over there you go. 95 to beat Mel.
Mel's going home with a
95 to
gypsy
beat.
statue,
Away you go.
and that's it.
That's it. Well done, madame.
No chance.
95 to beat. Let's see what you've got here. Oh, it's a 95. 95.
No way.
That was very bad luck. But you've got a 10 like Kerry got before. Away you go, darling. You've got to go for it. You've got to go for it. You want...
I think it's weird. Like, obviously, Bruce, very touchy-feely. But then you've got the extra. I don't know what his job role is. Handsome man who smiles. Just got his arm around her as well.
An 85.
Is he going to take one either
Of course, a
side?
90 would be even better. Where's the 90? Now, here comes a 60. I don't think that would be any good. Here comes the 90.
No way. You couldn't fucking write it, could you? Unbelievable. Maybe she deserves it. After the shite she won earlier.
How about that? No. She's going off. Do you know she was going straight down the shop.
He's upgraded.
Wait, dear. There's more. Baz, come on. It's possible. It's been done before. It's been done before, Baz. Let's see. We want 100. We want 100. 100. Oh, the 100 is gone. The 100 is gone, but it is an 85. So we want 15.
Well, that's a good score.
15 is the only thing that can help you. It's the only number.
Where's the 15?
Where is
Gone
the
right
15?
past it.
Oh, it's gone?
It's
Oh, I
gone.
didn't see it
It's
go.
over.
Sorry,
It's over.
Baz, but you've still got the 10 grand car.
Yeah, he's got himself a car, hasn't he?
Thank you for being with us. Off there you go. Come here, Mel. You're in tonight's showcase.
Yeah, I've seen Brum. Long time ago, Matlock. Didn't really do anything for me,
rangefinder,
Brum.
you see all those numbers flashing around.
I remember
The bigger
liking the
amount
theme
you get
tune.
here, the
Don't
bigger
remember
chance you have of winning,
how it
right?
goes.
Now then, get your hand, hover over there, and get an urge, dear. Work yourself up into an urge, get yourself into a frenzy, okay? And when you feel you can't control it at all, press down
Fucking
on your
hell,
plunger,
Bruce.
okay?
Nice. That's so rigged, that thing in there. Jorge, thank you very much. Hello, Adam. Which of the following British TV characters do you think you're most similar to? Mark Corrigan, Mr. Gilbert, or Stephen Toast? I don't know who Stephen Toast is. I mean, I've got the voice of Mark Corrigan, and I've got the height of Mr. Gilbert. Who's Stephen Toast? Oh, no, I've not seen Toast of London. Sorry, mate. I've not seen it. Maybe Mr. Gilbert. Yeah, I think probably... No, I'm cooler than Corrigan, aren't I? I must be. I can't be Mark Corrigan. I'm too much of a party animal to be Mark Corrigan. See me wearing any white shirts. Mr. Gilbert. I'm Mr. Gilbert.
Good. What a good start. Now that means you can be as much as £4,000 under, but not one
Clean shirt, not
penny
white
over.
shirt.
Okay, so now you're going to see some beautiful
I'm
prizes.
tremendously
Give
cool,
each
Poison,
prize a
as you all
price,
know.
Total them all up, and in the end...
Yeah, and
flip
Andrew
the
can be
card
little
you
Alex
get.
Horn.
Trust
I like
me,
that.
Trust me, I'm not taking you off somewhere. Okay, now, you give me a grand total at the end. So, Mel, this is your showcase.
Sorry, I need to do my thing here.
And your showcase tonight, Mel, starts with these cocktail shakers.
knows.
Blend
Cocktail
up a
shakers.
batch of belters, shake them up, and slide over to your new spa.
80 quid plus.
Enjoy the soothing, relaxing
Back then, I don't know.
jets of water in this 21-jet spa
Six-
bar.
$6
It has a
grand.
cedarwood surround with mood lighting, and it's spacious enough to invite all the family. Are you relaxed enough, Mel? Try this holiday of a lifetime in Cuba.
Nice.
We're flying you and a companion to the island's leading resort of Varadero. You're there for 14 nights in a fabulous all-inclusive hotel.
two
but
weeks.
do find some time to sample the bars and nightclubs of this happening holiday spot.
Cuba,
Then from
that's
Cuba,
cool.
you'll have
2,800
nice
for that.
flight home to this, a brand new car.
That's nicer than the other one.
Smart inside with the hood
12
down.
grand.
It's easy to handle, simple to park, with a fast enough 600cc engine, neat seats, and a flash dash for panache. And all this could be yours tonight, Mel.
Okay,
if the
I'd be going in
price
at 20
is
grand on the
right.
dot.
Price is right. Mel,
You've got to go under, haven't you? You're not allowed to go over.
that little car on the sidewalk, wouldn't you? Stand right
Actually, there's a
here
bit
where
of
the
wiggle
car
room now. I'm
is.
going to go
Now,
19
let me
grand.
remind you, you'll
I'm
be
going in at
£4,000
19 grand. £4 grand
under,
range.
Not one penny over. Have you got an idea in your mind, or do you want your friends to help you, or what?
Unless that's a very expensive cocktail shaker set.
Your friends are trying to help you out there. Even
I'll
if
go for 17.
17.
Oh, that's going to be tight.
I'm going to go with my own
17.
instincts, I think.
Yeah,
I'll go
17.
I'll go for 18,500.
Nice. That's it. That's more like it.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, you've been very forceful about it. You are saying 18,500 is your bid. Okay. And you can be as much as £4,000 under, not one penny over. What is the price?
She doesn't look
of
like Elton
tonight's
John.
showcase?
Oh, I'd have been out. I'd have lost it there. I was so close, but it can't go over. Good for her.
How much did she win by?
All that and the gypsy figurine.
That is marvellous. Incredible. I thought that was close. There we are. Isn't it lovely here? Oh, yeah. Now then.
So
You
close.
won that with just 180 to spare. So you just see how really close that was, my darling. But first of all, you won the Gypsy Lady. I forgot about. Well, you won the £1,000 you've still got there.
First of all, you were the gypsy lady. Kingdom's Muse, thank you again. You joke about Andrew being the Alex Horn to your Greg, but Alex is 6'2". Is he really? He's a tall guy. I had no idea he was 6'2". He doesn't look like a short bloke, does he? That's crazy. Alex is a big boy.
Cocktail shakers, the spa, the inclusive. Oh, I've always wanted to go to Cuba. Take me with you.
Get off
All
her.
right, the car. All together. £20,075.
Feel good cunt ending number 1. See how we get on with Golden Balls, shall we? Just boot this up for you. I'm fairly confident this is an episode that we've seen before. This isn't an episode. That was. But do let me know. And no fucking about. No fucking about either. Because my memory's shite, isn't it? But we are running out of Golden Balls. We're really running out of Golden Balls. Adam Jonesio! How are you doing? Did you successfully complete with your dog? Have a nice walk? Seen this? You haven't even. It's not even on screen yet. How is the dog? How's the dog? How about silver balls? Very good, Jack Driver. Unfortunately, there is no silver balls. I did say walk. He walked his dog. That's what you were doing, right, Adam? Great mod. Great mod. Appreciate everything he does. He's gone quiet. I've been at work. Oh. How's the dog? Satisfied? Is he alright? Send our love to your dog. I misread something earlier, Adam. I thought that Matlock had written that you were doing something to your dog. He said you were walking the dog. Well, don't tell me to stop. You didn't say it. I misread it. Gonna get me in trouble. Well, I'm taking all the blame here. I'm taking all the blame. But you might be known as a dog wanker now. Because I misread something. I'm gonna lose my job. Fucked it again. Here we go. Right. There we go. Afro Chuck, thank you very much. Cheers. Brand new subscriber or converted a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Cheers. It's time for Golden Balls.
Split. 3 of you could be lying as
I don't recognise her.
far as I'm concerned.
Or not to split?
I've got 40,000.
Don't recognise her.
That is the question. What are they going to do? We'll find out on Golden Balls.
I think we're grand. I may be a pervert, I may be a dog wanker, and I may be a miscreant, but I'm not a dog wanker. Thank you, Vile, for the big Jasper. Oh, sorry, let's meet the cast.
You've got the Golden Balls. Once again, we have 4 players looking to bluff their way to the big money. A medical rep, a Royal Mail admin manager,
I like her.
a satirical cartoonist,
Oh, do not trust a satirical cartoonist. And a telesalesperson.
to take the lot. And here's what it's all about. The Golden Balls, and behind me, there's 100 more.
As far
up
as
in the
trustworthy
Golden Bank.
faces go, I
There's
reckon
only one
the
way to
first
see how
woman that
generous
we
the
saw.
Golden Bank is feeling today. You got it. Start the ball machine. 100 beautiful golden
Nah,
balls. and that
Wembley, I've not watched I'm a Celeb since Joe Pasquale won it. Peter Andre doing Insania in the Jungle. I think we talked about last week. No, I've not seen it in ages, mate. They're on like series 20 or something now, aren't they? It doesn't really do it. I think mostly because I don't recognise any of the people, because it's always like influencers and stuff. I know, what's her name is on there? Rebecca Vardy, but I don't know anything about her. I know everybody hates her and she's being paid loads of money, but I don't know anything about it.
beautiful because they're all full of lovely, lovely money. It could be £10. It could be £1,000. It could be an incredible £75,000.
Is it Colleen? Sorry.
There they go, rattling around in the Golden Bank.
Colleen
Now, let's
Rooney.
see how
Oh, I
much
thought,
we'll
wait,
get
so talk me through it, because I don't know anything about it. I don't follow it. Wayne Rooney is married to Colleen Rooney. That makes sense. And he, I assume, cheated on her with Rebecca Vardy. Is that right? Is that the way it works? Vardy was in it years ago. Fair enough. Okay, I'm with you. Hence the... Yeah, I got that. I got that. All right. Nope. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's a big flood of... No. So wait, what? What do you mean not even close? Just fill me in. Rebecca Vardy is doing shite commentary on Colleen for some paper or website. No cheating happened. Vardy leaked stuff from Colleen's Instagram to the press. Wagatha Christie. Rooney fucked an old woman. What? I'm not spilling the tea because I don't know. I was asking if I was right. It was just a punt. Her private Instagram. Wayne Rooney shagged Dappy from N-Dubs, I think. Which one's Dappy? No, he did. Fuck off. Rooney did fuck an old woman. What? Rooney famously hired OAP prostitutes. Okay. Ross240, thank you very much. No chance I'm trusting the post office admin woman after all that scandal. And Mr. Bates. Good thinking, Ross. Thank you very much for 45 months. Crappy stabbed my nan. What? Rooney is younger than Dappy. No, he's not. Dappy's like 22 or something, isn't he? Right, we're moving on.
Today, here they come, the stars of the
See
show.
what we got.
Money, 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 everyone a winner. Until the slinky assassin Amanda sticks 4 of her deadly
Is he
killer
36?
balls into the mix.
That's my age. 37.
So,
Dappy's
there we
older
have
than
them,
me.
Our first 16 golden balls, a heady mix of cash and killers. And of course, each player now receives 4 golden balls at random.
Not clicking it, Kelsey. It's going to be a fart or something. You've
2
lost
for the
your
front
privilege as far as sending links goes,
2
I'm afraid.
for the back.
You can only blame yourself for that. And I can even see that it's a
everybody.
Twitter account. Colleen Rooney's Twitter
Welcome to
account,
golden
probably.
balls. Okay.
Too risky.
16 golden balls out there. You've got
Yeah, I
4
got
of
you.
them each.
Sure it is legit.
12 of them contain cash, and there are 4 killers.
Been fooled
We
too
don't
many
know
times.
What the cash values are. We don't know where the killers are. That's what we're about to find out. Our
Daffy
first
is good
player
friends
of
with Jim
today
Davidson.
is David
Were they on Big
Johnson
Brother
Norman.
together?
How you doing, Dave?
Do not trust him at
Very,
all.
very well. What do you do for a living?
I'm a medical representative.
Shave the hair,
I
let it
sell
go.
drugs to doctors.
You have a medical background, obviously.
I don't actually. I did an arts degree in model making, actually. An unusual degree.
Did you use that at all in business? Or?
I did. I worked on Harry Potter on the first film. That's my claim to fame.
Oh, right. What do you do?
I was in the special
Made the
effects
models.
department, and I worked
Obviously.
on the Devil's Snare scene.
Right. Did you meet Daniel?
Somebody fill me in. What's Devil's Snare? What's Devil's Snare? You need to read. All right. Fucking hell. The Wagatha Christie story is so good. It's really long. Okay, this is from Colleen Rooney in 2019. For a few years now, somebody who I trusted to follow me on my personal Instagram account has been consistently informing The Sun newspaper in my private posts and stories. There has been so much information given to them about me, my friends and my family, all without my permission or knowledge. After a long time of trying to figure out who it could be, for various reasons, I had a suspicion. To try and prove this, I came up with an idea. I blocked everyone from viewing my Instagram stories except one account. That's clever. Those on my private account must have been wondering why I haven't had stories on there for a while. Over the past 5 months, I've posted a series of full stories to see if they made their way into the Sun newspaper. She's clever, isn't she? And you know what? They did. The story about gender selection in Mexico, the story about returning to TV, and then the latest story about the basement flooding in my new house. It's been tough keeping it to myself and not making any comment at all, especially when the stories have been leaked. However, I had to. Now I know for certain which account/individual it's come from. I've saved and screenshotted all the original stories which clearly show just one person has viewed them. It's Rebecca Vardy's account. Okay. I don't know who Rebecca Vardy is. Is that what I was meant to read? Wagatha. That's really fucking clever. That's really clever. Good on her. And fuck you, Rebecca Vardy. Who's Rebecca Vardy? She's married to Jamie Vardy. He's a footballer. Another wag. Right. Drama. Golden balls.
I did, yeah. I had him on my shoulder at one point for one, and they needed someone small to lower him down.
You're a keen Formula One fan?
I am, yeah. I watch every
Can
single
you hear
race.
this all right?
It leaves me
quiet in my
cold
ear.
because, well, it's.
Well, you have to watch the build-up, you see, and get into it, see what tyres they're using, and that's all. It's very important.
I mean, tennis, at least you get boom, boom. Anyway, let's kick off the show, please, by revealing what you have on the front row. Open that ball there first, please.
Okay, Jasper, what?
I've turned it up
We
a
have
touch.
£2,000.
Good start, $2 grand. Lovely stuff.
Good.
I'm not the
what
same
is
age
your
as
other
Jasper
ball
Carrot,
worth?
am I?
5,000.
Fucking hell. He's through. Piece of piss.
I wonder what our next player thinks of all that. And it's Sue from Swansea.
Wayne Rooney shagged Nessa from Gavin and Stacey. Don't make things up, because the problem is, right, this stuff just, some of it sticks in my mind. And then I'll end up saying on a fucking news video or a podcast or something like that, well, yeah, Wayne Rooney did shag Nessa from Gavin and Stacey, Ruth Jones.
I work for Royal Mail. I'm an admin manager in Royal
The old women stuff is true, though.
Oh,
Fair
I've got
enough.
hundreds of Royal Mail jokes. Only They're in the post, and I haven't had any yet.
Not that bad.
No, you're not. No, I was fascinated that you're really into the paranormal and ghosts and stuff like that. Is that for real?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, it's not for
And
real.
you go on ghost hunts?
I've been
Oh,
on
I love her.
ghost hunts, yes.
I think I saw a ghost
Thick as
once.
shit.
It was a bloke walking up our road, and he got a sack on his back, and he stuffed something through the pillar box, and then he went away. I've only ever seen him once. and you're a big believer in fate.
Yes, definitely.
When people say that, I always say, if you're a believer in fate, do you look each way before you cross the road?
Thought about it.
Okay, doesn't matter. Just thought I'd ask. Anyway, let's see what fate.
Well, I like Sue.
Oh, £11,000.
Oh! Some good balls here.
Still 4 killers to find.
Yes.
Is the other one a killer or is it cash?
It's a killer.
All right.
I think she's safe still. 11 grand's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay. Our next player is Jenna from Manchester. I like that. It's a bit royal, isn't it? I love that. Telesales person.
Team leader in the telesales
A
company.
team leader. I'm sorry, I am not worthy. A team leader in telesales. But like basically, you really want to be a performer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're a dancer in the main, in nightclubs and stuff, and you're a fire breather. How do you do that?
Put paraffin in my mouth and blow it out onto some wicked sticks.
And you do something to do with angle grinding.
Yes.
What is that?
We strap a steel plate either to our waist or around our arms, around our legs, and we have everyone knows what an angle grinder is, just
Yes.
the angle
Yes,
grinder
yes.
plate. And we put that to the plate in every position we can get into, basically, to create a spark in all directions, to whichever music we like to do it to. Normally goes down the storm.
Does it?
Yeah.
Let's see what you have, Jenna, on your front 2 balls. We're looking for cash, obviously.
Oh, it's very low. It's only 300.
Oh,
Still
but
cash,
It's not a killer.
still cash.
It's not a killer. And your other ball is?
15,000.
Oh, that's more like it.
Hey, this could be a big
He's in
money
the
show.
shit, isn't he?
Our final player is Guy from Brighton.
Yeah, Guy's in trouble here.
Well, guys, there's a lot of money out there, isn't there?
There is.
What do you do?
I'm a cartoonist.
Now, that is a very interesting job. How do you get into that?
I sent a cartoon to Punch when I was 15.
Yeah.
And they published it, and then invited me to their Christmas party. It was just like that.
And you obviously had a few
I
drinks.
don't
And
trust
I
him.
went and had a few drinks, yes.
Did you get punch drunk? How many cartoons do you do in a week?
About 2.
A workaholic, eh? No, you must do more than that, surely.
Well, I try. No, I
But
don't.
you have 2 published?
I have 2, maybe 2 published.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you obviously do a lot that gets thrown in the bin.
Yes, sometimes my bin, sometimes their bin.
All right. If I said to you, where do you get your inspiration for comedy from?
Yeah, I listen to a lot of drunk people in pubs. That's my trick.
And that's where you get your inspiration?
Most of the time, yeah.
That's fair enough. Okay, Guy, we have 6 balls on show, 1 killer, but a lot of cash. Let's see what you have on your front row.
Okay.
He's going to need some luck on his side here.
My first one is
Oof.
£100.
All right. And your second ball is?
Only seen 1 killer so far.
Here's a big 11,000.
Oh, there is big fucking money at play here. Goodness me. 3 missing killers. I thought this lovely lady... fucking Bruce Forsyth. This lovely lady here at the back, I thought she was so safe. I'm not so sure anymore.
29, 39, 40. There's over £44,000 on show here, and only 1 killer ball. My word. Look, as we know in this game, this is only half the story. I would like you all to look at your back row balls, but before you do, make sure
Hate
no
him.
one else
Fucking
can see
hate him.
what they are, because they're for your eyes only.
Big fake
Okay,
smile.
Look at your back row of balls now.
I think, yeah, Ghost Hunter might be
I'm
gone.
forming an alliance with the strongest player in the hope this will get me through to the next round.
I hope to be able to use my psychic abilities to locate my civilization.
Fucking hell. She is fantastic. Nobody can compete with that. If she gets through, she's going all the way. Yep, nutter, 100%. Guy looking like he's going to tell me that the bird is the word. He does look like Peter Griffin. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I hope to be able to deflect blame, claim similar balls to my other players,
and to secure my passage into the finals.
I plan on telling the truth because I am a very, very honest person. Too honest for me on good sometimes, but if I do have to lie, I'm going to lie.
Okay, boys and girls, you know what you have on the back rows. Now, you've got to try and find out where
Pete, you're in the
these
wrong
three-
game doing bloody live shows and that. When did you first learn your skills, Peter? How long you been doing it for? Or were you born with it?
Missing killer
She's in the
balls
shit,
are.
isn't she?
You've got to try and get rid of them, but you also need to keep the cash. Going to come
You
to
filmed a
Sue,
new
because
special,
you
have
the
you?
one on
Oh
the
shit, no, I
show.
saw that on your
Well, a lot
Instagram.
depends, of course, what you have on your back row. We're looking for 3 killers. Do you have any?
I don't, Jasper.
No?
The only one I've got is the one on show.
Okay, what do you have on your back?
I have
Been doing it since I was
£20,000
9.
there,
That's cool.
Which I'm really pleased at.
How much?
Looking
20
for
grand?
3 killers. Do
Bullshit.
you have any?
I don't, Jasper.
No?
The only one I've got is the one on show.
Okay, what do you have on your back?
I have £20,000 there, which I'm really pleased at.
I should think so.
And I've got £4,000 there.
That wasn't very
20,000
convincing, that 20 grand.
£4,000
That's a
no
2 grander,
killers.
isn't it? Or a killer.
Guy, have you got any
Easy
killers?
number to
No killers.
remember.
No
You've got
killer balls,
11,000 again and
Yeah.
£100.
which is great.
Okay, and?
I've got rather small amounts, actually, 1,250 and 1,500.
Jenna.
Hiya.
I think he's telling the truth.
Okay, only one killer on show. Nobody admits to another one. Will you admit to another one?
No, I won't. I've not got one.
Have you not got one?
No.
What have you got?
I have actually got, let me just double check. Can you double
Yes,
check?
sure, by all means. Yeah.
9,000.
9,000,
Yeah.
yeah.
1,500.
Oh, did you see that? He's trying to fucking sneak a peek there, isn't he?
1,500.
How many?
1,500.
Blimey, David. It's not
Two
adding up.
1,500s.
You've got 3 killers.
I haven't got any killers.
You haven't got any killers.
I haven't got any. I've got 7,000
It was a bit
in that
performative,
one,
wasn't it, Gary?
£20 in that one, but I haven't got any killers.
So, where are the killers, David?
It's a hard one to call. Everyone seems so genuine, but obviously some of them aren't. I don't really know. Does anyone want to own up to one now? I mean,
Well,
it's...
I've got my one,
should we have
and I mean, obviously the 3 of you could be lying as far as I'm
Well, I've got the
concerned.
guaranteed 15,000 here, and that's guaranteed in a pot anyway.
Oh, you could admit to a killer then, because you're showing the most amount.
Definitely not got any killers, I promise you. I just want to show you my balls now. No, I haven't.
What did you say you've got, Guy?
Yeah.
I've got 1,250 and 1,500.
Yeah,
I've
he's
got-
stuck
There
to
are
that.
3 killers out there. There's
There's some-
also a lot of cash.
There's some big numbers on show, and I think if someone's got a killer, they should admit
Well,
to it.
exactly. I mean, I'd be straight down the line. I've got enough cash here to say if I had one, I still don't think it's...
And I've got my
No, you
Exactly.
haven't.
I mean, I've got the guaranteed 15,000, so if I had one, I will just tell you anyway.
There's no point having all this cash if we're going to take through all the killers.
No, exactly.
I would say at the moment, I think there's a killer between Jenny and Guy. I think the numbers don't add up to 1,500 balls. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I suppose that looks bad on me, doesn't it? Because I was the second person to say, I really haven't got a kill ball.
So, who believes Sue's got the £20,000 ball?
I've definitely got
I mean, your tactic would be, if you did have a killer there, to say a large amount, wouldn't
Yeah,
it? To
yeah, it probably would, but it's guaranteed. I've got
Especially
20,000
as you already
there,
have one.
and I got 4,000 there.
Unfortunately, I'm
But
not
there's
got any
still
higher than that 15,000, so sorry.
You know,
for
there's
that.
3 killer balls out there, and I
I
haven't got
agree.
them.
Can I just say, I kind of trust David. I know you've not got large amounts at the front, but you just...
They are large amounts. Any other game?
Guy, why should they keep you in the game?
Obviously, I don't have any killer balls on the front, and secondly,
I
don't
don't
have
think
any
he's
killer
got
balls
any at the back.
Jenna, why should they keep you in the game?
I think
I know
she's
that's
got
only
2 at the
15,000, but
back.
It's guaranteed, so that's why I think you should put that through, because it's guaranteed in the pot.
David, why should they keep you in?
I don't have any
I think
killer
he's
balls.
clean as
That's
well.
what you want.
As
You
much
want
as I
to bring
hate
someone
him.
that has no killer.
I agree.
Sue, why should they keep
And
you
I
in?
think this 20
Well,
grand
the
over
show, I've got
here
11,000,
is a killer.
and basically, it's taken through.
She's got 2,
35,000
and I reckon
So, we're looking
Blonde
for
woman's
those
got 2.
3 missing killers. You could all have one
Not
each.
showing you my balls,
Someone
Jeremy
could have
Vine.
2.
Fucking
Someone has to leave. And when
Thank
they
you,
leave,
Jeremy.
they take their golden balls with them. Think very carefully which one of you has to go. Okay. I want you to vote now.
I'm not trying to be sexist, but I don't trust the 2 women here. Just in the first round. They seem like good girls, but I'm not convinced.
The players have decided which one of them is leaving the game.
Ad break time. Used to this by now.
Polite here, not the usual verbal punch-up we're used to. But will it all change when someone finds out they're going? It's time to reveal who's been chosen.
Thank
to
you,
leave.
Pickle, for the big Bowen.
The first vote is for... Sue.
I think she's gone, isn't she?
The second vote.
Should have seen
is
it coming,
for
eh?
Jenna. The third vote
Sue's
is for
gone. I think Sue's gone.
Guy.
Ooh!
The
That's very
fourth
close.
and final vote is for
Who's got a... She has got a long neck. I don't want to body shame or neck shame anyone, but that is a fucking giraffe of a woman there, isn't it? I didn't even notice that. She hides that, hence the long hair. Yeah. Clever. Well spotted. That's a graphical thing, not
Sue.
yellow.
Sue. I'm so sorry. I suppose just they knew where 1 killer was.
Yeah.
No one was obviously very sure where the other 3 are. You were claiming what?
£20,000 and £4,000.
Let's have a
Said
look
that
at
with
the
conviction there,
£4,000.
didn't she?
You did right, guys.
Oh my god, has she got 3?
But is this a £20,000 ball? Oh.
She could have snuck through there as well. 11 grand, such a big amount of money. They've thrown away 11, but they've done a very, very good job. Who's got the other one then? I still think Blonde Woman. But that is a fucking rough set of balls to have there. She was lucky to have the 11 at the front, really, but not lucky enough. Pup George is our furry friend. Well, that's a hell of a welcome to the stream. I'm not trying to be sexist, but hi, leader. Have some culty bucks. Thank you very much, George. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you. I wasn't trying to be. I wasn't. But I might be right. I might be right as well. I mean, I wasn't exact with the things, but I knew she had at least 1 killer. Well eliminated. They're only taking 1 through. Who's got it?
I wasn't convinced you had me fooled. So, still 1 killer ball to find. David, you were claiming some heavy money on the back.
I was,
You were claiming?
£7,000 and £20.
Open the 20. I have a feeling that may be there.
Guys, you were right to not vote for me. I was being honest. £20.
Is this 7,000?
It is 7,000. If I can open it. There we go.
It's good. Told the truth.
Guy, what were you claiming on the back?
1,250 and 1,500.
Let's see the 1,250. Or is it the killer?
It's
Ooh.
1,250.
1,500?
Oh! It's told you I'm not a sexist. I can just read people. The problem that she's got now, right, Blonde Woman. The problem that she's got now is that she's lied. It was performative. She didn't need to lie either. She really didn't need to lie. She's got 15 grand and a 300 up front. She should have admitted to 1 straight away. If she plays that same performance again with, I just want to show you my balls, it's not going to fly a second time, is it? She's gonna have to have a very strong front row at the beginning of round 2 to get through, because they're not going to buy it again.
Jenna.
Hi.
Jenna.
She did lie when she didn't need to.
Miss Innocence. Ooh, I go to tell the whole truth. I couldn't possibly. You had 1,500, the same as Guy. Is that there?
Is it?
I don't know, is it? I'm asking you.
Wait, has she got the 20k?
What they want to know. Have you been
It's 2
really,
grand, isn't it?
really honest? Is that £9,000? Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 20.
Well done.
Never mind, sorry. She's got the big in at least. Sorry, I thought she was the 20. She wasn't the
Sue.
20.
Oh, that was a rough deal, wasn't
That was
it?
a
That
rough
was a
deal,
rough deal,
yeah.
but there you go. Look, you've been a great competitor.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. 1 task to do before you leave, and that's to bin your golden balls. Now, let's bin the killers, okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Lucky Kenny.
11,000. Sorry, lads, it's got to be binned. Okay.
Okay.
Sue, you binned your balls, but you're out the game. But
I know.
thanks for playing.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
She knows. She already knew. It's her skill. Gone.
Sue's been taken up in a UFO to a strange alien world, or Swansea as we call it. The 12 remaining balls are going back into the ball machine. The Golden Bank very generously adds 2
Very good,
more
Gary.
cash balls. But then, as always, Amanda, the lady in black, does what she loves to do and sticks another killer ball into the mix.
Okay, well, we've lost our
There's
favourite
now
in the
more
first
money in the
round, which
game,
isn't
one
ideal.
more killer.
And I don't know who to back anymore.
So you have 15 golden balls in play. Killers and
I really
cats.
hate the first one's face.
Each
You know,
of our
receding
players
hairline
can
guy.
survive.
She's a fibber, and a stupid fibber at that. She's put herself in the shit. Do we back Peter Griffin, the cartoonist? I think we got to back Peter here.
Golden balls at random.
All right,
Two for the front
Peter
row.
seems
And
popular in the
three
chat.
for the
Okay,
back.
we're backing Peter now.
Well, congratulations. You've made it through to the second stage of golden balls. What's surprising?
It is Angry Video Game Nerd's hairline. I always get suggested when I go on Reddit, because I think I looked at it once. There's this thing called like Cinemassacre Truth, I think it is. And it's just a big hate community against James Rolfe and Carl. I never really used to watch him when I was younger. I've seen a few of his videos. I thought they were right. It's clear that he just fucking hates it. He doesn't like doing the Angry Video Game Nerd thing anymore. But fuck me, there's some passionate haters out there.
You're all very polite. It's just, well, I don't think anyone's lying, actually. I suppose someone is, but I wouldn't know.
Oh, he's burying her here. He's putting her in the
It's good
shit.
news that the top 5 balls you have brought through with you add up to £47,000.
It's good.
And that includes the £11,000 ball and that £15,000 ball. But even better news is that you only bought through 1 killer ball. We've added another one, obviously, so there's only 2 killer balls to find. Right. Jenna, I'm going to come to you first. Could you show us what you have on your front row this time, please? Remember, there's only 2 killer balls. There's one.
She did not need that. She needs a big one
This one's
here.
not a killer.
I have, Jasper. 9,000.
It's all right.
Guy, going to come to you. Let's see what you have on your front row, Guy.
What's wrong with Jasper's makeup?
I've got a meager £250. And the whopping.
There you go. Peter's through.
David, what have you got?
I'm always on the lookout. I mentioned before I've been to one of these tapings. I'm not there for this one. It had definitely been on telly for a while by the time I went to see this get taped. But no, I'm not there.
David,
One day.
What have you got on your front row?
So look, you have £300.
Hate him. Fucking hate him.
£100.
Oh, that's...
Right.
No killers, though.
Not a lot, but not a
No
lot. But killers.
killers.
As we know, this is only half the story. We've seen what you have on your front rows. We don't know what you have on your back rows. Okay, I'd like all 3 of you to look at your back row of balls. They're for your eyes only. Don't show anyone else. Okay, look at your back row balls now.
If I get to the final on Golden Balls, I will definitely split in every situation because I want to walk away from the final with my head held high.
I
Don't buy
actually
it.
hope to suss the behaviour of the other players out if I do get to the final before they actually suss me out.
Well,
We've
the
sussed
most
you.
tempting scenario is to steal, but of course I'm going to wait and see who I'm up against before I make that decision.
You all happy with
Okay, I appreciate the honesty because I think he's lying. He's a big thief, that chap. At least he's been a little bit open and being like, might do. It depends on my. Yeah, that's fair.
what you've got? I hope so. The 3 of you have survived from the last round, but someone is not going to be so lucky this time. Guy, well, you've got the top ball, £15,000 there. Have you got the killer?
No.
What have you got?
I've got 1,000.
Yeah.
I've got... I've completely forgotten.
Right. This is giving them confidence, obviously.
Peter.
You've got 1,000.
Yes, 1,250 and 2,000.
Jenna.
£40,000.
I think we've seen this before. I've got a bit of deja vu here. Oh, I just want to show you my balls.
I don't normally have
40
this
grand.
from women.
40k is
You've
what
got
she's
the missing
claiming.
killer.
I don't know, I've just got one.
All right. What's in this ball?
She can't do that again. She's gushing.
All right.
She's welling up here. I don't buy it for a fucking second. She's
What's in
gone.
this ball?
Can I just double check?
Yes, of course.
5,000.
5,000. What's
Oh,
in that one?
fuck off.
£20.
Yeah.
What's in that one?
40,000.
What?
5,000.
40,000.
I'm already over.
If she gets through, which she's not gonna, she deserves to be stolen from.
David, what do you reckon?
Gushing.
I don't know. That's
No, to gush is no, not that. Mods, sort these fucking sickos out. Fuck sickos. No, don't add a me. Gushing is look. Fucking define gushing. We all know what that is. That doesn't mean what you're saying it does. Exaggeratedly enthusiastic. Thank you very much. There's nothing about what you're saying. Flow out of something in a rapid and plentiful stream. Discharge in a rapid and plentiful stream. Where the top one... I didn't know this was a thing, right? Google now says use over time for gushing. So very, very popular in the 1850s. Really dipped off when sickos like you came about. Well, Spud Gun, 1900. And then it's really picked up again in the 90s. no, about the 2000 mark. Gushing got big, and it's not people talking about enthusiasm, is it? I didn't know that was a feature. I love that. Big fan.
Got the 40,000. That's brilliant news. That is
Maisie, what the hell?
Have you got the missing killer?
I haven't got any killers. No. I've got 11,000, 7,000, and 1,500. So I have no killers. Again.
So where is the killer then?
I don't know. Guy, who do you think's got it?
I think it's probably Jenna.
I think it's you because you've just put your head down when he asked you.
Is that a £40,000 ball, do you think?
I do hope so.
Oh, right.
But then again, it's very difficult to tell.
If it is £40,000, that is a hell of a lot of money.
Can I just say something? I know that I lied in the first round about that killer ball, but I would never ever lie about an amount of money. I really have got that 40 grand if you don't put me through, honestly.
Isn't this polite?
I hope they put her through, and I hope she gets stolen from. That's the feel-good cunt ending here. Unless she's got 40 grand, and she's just an amazing actor. She behaves the same way that she does when she's faking it. Or she's winding me right up.
It's like being in a nunnery.
Manners cost nothing.
So the two new balls are the 40,000 supposedly, and the 1,000.
Yeah.
Well, someone is lying because there's a missing killer ball.
I mean, it's crucial that it's not so much
Not
about
true,
money
Kenny.
at this point. It's about the killer
How can I
balls.
hate women?
I think this is
My mum's one.
I think you just
Chris
have
Finch
to
told
go
me
with
that.
your
I
gut
don't think you
instinct.
should judge me though on that last round. Not in
Well,
this
you-
circumstance. Not when that's
You
sat
did
there.
it.
Guys,
You
you've got
did
the
it.
killer. You haven't.
No.
I've definitely not got that other one. Swear down.
And you haven't got the killer,
I
David.
haven't got it. No.
Sorry.
If you haven't got the killer,
I really
They're
haven't.
not impressed.
Guy has. That means we only take through one killer,
Good point.
which would be.
Plus
They add one, don't they? So
40, 50, 60, 58 grand, just over 58 grand.
Yeah, you see, I don't like your idea of I'm not sure about your 40 grand.
If I was going to lie about an amount, I wouldn't have gone for 40 grand. I'd have picked 20 grand because 2's my favourite number.
more realistic.
Yeah. I wouldn't have gone for 40, but oh god.
I think
You haven't got very much at the front, and you've got a killer at the front.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to...
But don't let that sway your decision though.
But I haven't got any killers. I mean, you'd be silly not to put me through. You'll see, I was completely honest in the first round. I don't have to tell a lie here because I haven't got any killers. I've just got the cash. But
Guy, why should
I
they
can't
keep you in
wait
the
to
game?
see that
I
back
don't have
row.
any killers either, and that would be perfect.
I will
to
eat
go
my words if
through
she's got a
without any
40.
killers.
Jenna, why should they keep you in?
David, I've got that killer and that is the only killer I've got. I do swear down to you. I'll get on my knees now and tell you I swear down. I've really got that 40 grand.
For
if
the
you don't
watershed.
pick me, that goes in the bin.
David, why should they keep you in?
I have no killers. I don't have a lot of cash at the front, but I do have the 11,000, 7,000, and the 1,500. So, you know.
Okay. Well, look, someone has to leave. It's a very,
Nexus
very
Rude
difficult
Boy.
decision.
It's
You have
too
one
much,
vote
isn't
each.
it? It's too
You have
much.
to vote. Now.
You're pushing it today, you lot. With all the gushing stuff, some of the things that were said there. My nan's watching this. Yeah, you got by Matlock, sucker. Eat her back row.
Okay, the votes are in. Our players have decided. It's
His makeup is bad, isn't it?
intriguing. Where is the missing killer? But what I want to know is, have Guy and
Wadey.
David believed Jenna's outrageous claim of a £40,000 ball? I think we better
For
find
my
out
nan.
soon before the poor girl bursts into flames. Join me after the break. And we'll find out who's leading.
Right, I'm not having that Sammy Fizzle either. Thank you, Matlock. It's too much, isn't it? Going... We're all here for a laugh at saying that. Okay,
Call
back to it.
been and 2 nights, all very gentlemanly.
No, we
Someone
can't
had
call
actually
ourselves the
knocked off
Gushers.
board. It's time to reveal who survived.
Thank you,
and
Pickle,
who's
for
been
the
binned.
on-screen set. Not now. Not now.
First vote
With the
is
gushing
for.
stuff. Alright, I'm not looking anymore, Adam. I'm not looking.
Jenna.
Peter voted for
The
Jenna
second
for
vote
sure.
is for.
Peter. He doesn't have a trustworthy face, does he, Peter? I don't know his real name. Guy. Family Guy. Peter, that's how I remember that.
The third and final vote is for. Guy.
She made it through. She fucking made it through.
Guy, they obviously didn't believe you, but you were claiming 3 balls, no killers. This was what, a £1,000 ball?
It was.
Is it a £1,000 ball?
Good Lord, no.
He got.
What is it?
It's a killer ball.
Is it? Oh, crikey. Okay, they did get it.
Well played by Peter.
1,250?
It is indeed
It is.
1,250.
And the 2,000?
It was genuinely 2,000.
All right. Well done.
He tried.
Close, David. You were telling the truth all the way along the line?
Please tell me you have that 40,000.
Oh, she might have it. Would you be doing the head wobble at this point?
I mean what?
11,000, 7,000 and 1,500.
Let's have a look at the 1,500. I'm sure they're all correct because they all came through from the last time.
So they're only am I right in saying they're only taking 1 killer through and then 1 gets added? This could be a fucking big money, especially if that 40 grand's there.
That's
If it is there.
£20,000 to go through. Okay, Jenna.
Hello.
We
No,
know you have-
mods aren't going power crazy. That's me, Dio. People are misbehaving and mods are doing their job, aren't they? They're good mods. Good mods. Yeah?
You've got another killer.
Yeah.
You were truthful there. I know you got the £20 because it came through from the last round. Show it.
Right. Enough. Whoever that is, and you're spineless as well. Whoever's done that is spineless, and they put anonymous as well. They didn't do it, and I'm not even reading it. I'm not even reading the name. Congratulations on the gifted sub to that username. I'm not even reading it. And that's mine.
£5,000. Is that 5,000?
It sure is, Jasper.
Sorry.
That 5,000?
Bad time for it to
Sure
freeze.
is, Jasper.
Watch the show. Has she got 40 grand?
I think you've got it. But hey, I'm a sucker for a pretty face. Is it 40,000 or is it some
4?
sort of miserable amount? Let's have a look, Jenna.
It's only 40 quid.
Oh my god! It's her own fault that we were down there. It's fucking big money. It's big money. Goodness me. That's a fucking ball and a half, isn't it?
Wow, that's a great ball to pull out. I know you want to be an actress, but I thought that's
It was
brilliant.
hammy.
If that had been £40, I was going to sign you up for Emmerdale Farm.
You can do that anyway if you want.
All right. We'll see how you are with the angle grinding after the show. Guy, you've been a great competitor, and thanks very much indeed for coming along. You have one task to do before you go. Got to bin these killer balls.
If she gets
bin that
stolen
one.
from
Yep,
now, I'm going to
finish
feel
count.
bad.
250, get rid of that. 1,250, 2,000.
It could get binned.
Sadly,
Over half of them get
15,000.
binned, don't
Well, it
they?
has
There's
to
only
go.
5 that are going to be left on that shelf.
Guy, you've binned your balls, but you're out
Go
of the
to
game.
the creator
Thanks for playing.
dashboard and mute the word back. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to get to the creator dashboard. Twitch.tv. You're better than. I've only been doing this for like 4 or 5 years, Vile. Creator dashboard. What then? It's just a picture of Cilla Black. Most used emote. I don't know where to go from here. Emotes. Bits and cheering. Activity. That mod one. That one. Oh, I've got a mod view up now. I don't know what I'm doing here. Moderation. I've done that. No, I'm in the safety center now. Wait, isn't it like mod.twitch.com or something like that? Safety, creator camp, charity, guest star, bounties, settings, moderation. Here we go. Blocked terms and phrases. Fucking some of the stuff in here. There's a lot of really horrible things. But there's also Rolf Harris, which has the most occurrences. That's been... People have attempted to say that the most times with 16. Well, I'll swap out Rolf Harris for gush, gushing, gusher, gushed, I'm gushing, gushing granny, gushing nan. Okay. Right, that's done. Right. I'm adding that back to it then. Sorry. That's blocked now as well. That original one. Okay. Let's finish off. Stop. This is too much, this, isn't it? Just calm down. It's a big...
Poor old guy has gone back to his hard life of drawing 2 whole cartoons
Big moment.
every week.
It
I
is
think
serious.
We'll get over it. 10 golden balls remain in play, 9 cash balls, and only 1 killer ball. They're going back into the ball machine, and Matahari Amanda adds 1 final golden ball, and that, of course, is a killer ball.
Okay.
But somewhere,
I reckon if you were clever about
Matahari
this,
Amanda adds 1.
and you could follow that, couldn't you? I've never noticed this before, because they're not getting jiggled up that much, are they? Jordan, thank you. Adam, thanks so much for all you do. The final gear stream the full gear stream this weekend was fantastic, and I'm looking forward to War Games. I have one question. When are you going to watch Rubber? No, I'm not going to watch. I don't want to watch Rubber. It doesn't look very good. And Sam was bigging it up. Sam's got good taste in films. I should listen to him, but I'm also not going to listen to you lot. Jordan, thank you very much. Rubber's a film about a tyre that wanders around killing people.
And that, of course, is a killer ball. But somewhere in those 11 balls we know are the 5 cash amounts that can make up your maximum potential win tonight. We've seen them already. They are the £5,000 ball, £7,000, £9,000, £11,000.
It's going to be really difficult to walk away with not a lot of money here. 2 killers is a real rarity. I've seen Flubber. I like Flubber. I've got some Flubber here.
To build up as much cash as you can, because it's time
It's
to
blue.
play. Pin
I've been playing with this all evening. Keep my hands busy. It's keyboard cleaner. It smells so nice.
Congratulations, you've made it to the final of Golden Balls, and I'm delighted. Okay, the good news is, here you go.
It was just on the desk in front of me. It's just a look magic cleaner gel because my keyboard was dirty. I thought I'd give that a go. Vile, chat, stop being stupid. We are crossing a line that I wouldn't cross. I agree. Vile is the measuring stick. If Vile wouldn't do it, then you know you're misbehaving. And before we even get to this, I want everybody who's actually reasonable to give some love to the moderators in the chat. Because they only seem to be kept busy during streams that I'm on. And it's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Love to the mods. There you go. Good modding mods. Sucking no. Mod Vile. Up the mods. Mods are legends. Mods are the goats. Up the mods. Cheer Vile and the mods. All the love to the mods. That person earlier, I don't know who it was, went fuck the mods. They got timed out for about 1 billion seconds. Gone. Gone forever, isn't it? Unless we're still going in 1 billion seconds. And I want to get off this by about 9:30 tonight. Jordan, I'm determined now. Do it for me for Christmas. It's the best gift I could ask for. If I remember, maybe. It's not on my to-do list, but 500,000 seconds. Somebody's gone. What a tosser. Gone for 500,000 seconds. How long is that? That's ages, isn't it? 500,000 seconds to hours. 138 hours. Oh, it's not as much as I thought. 138 hours. You know, see you next week-ish. Good, I look forward to it. It'd be great to have all the gushers back.
And if everything goes right, you can go home with £36,000 each. Something to bear in mind. Just to put it in perspective, your lowest possible win, if it all goes up the chute, is £4.20.
Split this between the mods. Also, did you watch Tusk? No,
We're
I
now
didn't see
going to
Tusk.
play
And I'll split
bin
that between
or
the mods. I think we've got
Here's
3
how we do
in
it.
tonight. So that's
You will
about
each pick a
33
ball to
pence
bin
each.
and a ball to
Joanne,
bin.
I'll give it you at the Christmas party.
The ball to bin goes out of the game altogether, whether it is
Adam
killer
Jonesio
ball
and Matt
or
Locker.
whether it's that £40,000
Send you an Amazon gift card or something.
It goes out of the game for good. You then pick a ball to win. The ball to win goes into this Golden 5 jackpot accumulator. If it's a cash ball, great. If it's another cash ball,
We know
great.
how this
Can't be
works
that
by
in-
now. Okay, what have we been in?
I always like to go with my first instinct. You said that one first. I think you should go with your first instinct.
No, you open it, Jenna.
Do I?
Yeah,
That's been in.
gently,
That's
gently.
been
Show
in.
David, what you've chosen.
Oh god, it's money.
5,000. It's all right. Has to be binned. Bad luck. Off it goes. But it's
Not a great
for
start.
that. Okay, Jenna. Pick a ball.
Let's get
to
these
win.
killers out of the way now. She had 40 grand. I can't
All right,
believe it.
Thank you very much.
Chooses grand. Thank you for asking.
£100. Okay, not a killer.
Bit
But
shy.
it's a bit of cash. Okay, David, your turn. Pick a ball to bin.
I'm going to go for this one.
Okay, show Jenna what you've chosen.
Fucking hell.
£7,000. But has to be binned, David.
Not going well, is it?
Bad luck. It's all right. Sometimes it starts off badly, but like, wow, it shoots through to the end, you know. Okay, David, pick a ball to win.
Are you getting any vibes here? Because I'm not having much luck with my picking them. So.
Quite like that one in the back corner.
This one?
Yeah. Maybe something in the middle.
I was thinking the middle as well. I was thinking bang in the middle. I'm going to go for the middle one. Yeah?
Okay. Quite simply, if it's a killer ball, you're down to £10. But you get rid of 50% of the killers.
It's still fine at this point, as long as they stick that 40 grand up there.
A killer?
Okay, that's all right. They're down to a tenner, but
That's good.
I mean, they're leaving with...
Just one killer ball.
What's
left
the other
on
small
table.
one? They should be leaving with good money.
Jenna, pick a ball to bin.
Let's find
The killer
ball.
I think I do want Jenna to win now. I mean, James Rolfe, he's not really done anything wrong, has he? I've just taken a disliking to him, which isn't fair because you shouldn't judge people based on their appearances. She doesn't deserve to be stolen from anymore. I'll say that much because she was getting emotional, but maybe it was real emotion. There was 40 grand on her back row. It's Jimbo. Thank you very much. Up the mods. They are doing the Lord's work. We can be a handful. You're not wrong, Jimbo. Not you specifically. I'm not having a go. Just the gushing granny stuff. Probably
Well done.
pushing it, isn't it?
Show David what you've chosen.
Not my hairline.
It's not.
No way.
Oh,
9,000.
Fucking hell! They're having the worst luck
That
here.
was your
That
third
40
highest
grand's
ball
still
tonight,
there.
But it has to be binned, sorry. Thank you. Okay. Still the 40. Still 11. Still a killer.
Yeah.
Pick a ball to win. No messing.
No messing.
Okay.
40 grand, and the
This is a
minimum
killer.
they're walking away with is about 4 grand.
Cash goes down to £1, but you get rid of the damn thing.
Yeah.
You want to know what this is, don't you?
Yeah.
We're going to find out after the break. £50,000 ball is still out there on the table. I might have it in my hands here, or it might be a killer.
Come on,
If it's
40
a killer,
grand, 40
total
grand.
Cash goes down to £1.
Some of the
but you
worst
get
ball
rid of
picking
all
we've
the
ever
killer
seen.
balls and it's cash all the way. Okay. This ball you have just given me is worth £20.
Oh my god! This is mental!
That's bad luck.
30 quid!
Your
They've
total
got
cash
30 quid!
accumulated is now £30. Okay, David, pick a ball to bin and let it
They
be
need the
killer.
40
Come
grand
rid of this
desperately.
one
on. So, Jenna.
30 is not pretty good. There we go, it's gone, it's gone. It's all cash from here. They fucking needed that, didn't they?
Spin it, quick, spin it. Okay. Now, you're in the cash. Pick a ball to win. Pick a cash ball to win. Do the same
for
thing.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah? Come on, give it quick. Don't it has to be. It has to come on.
Okay, they're picking up now. They're in good spirits again. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Oh my God!
Now, your total cash at the moment is £330. There are...
Going into it, I don't think we've ever seen as strong a game. 2 killers. Nobody ends up with 2 killers at the end. And massive, massive amounts as well, and they binned everything so far. Fucking hell.
3 balls left on the table. A £40,000 ball.
1 in 3
an
chance to get the 40
£11,000
grand.
ball, and a £1,500 ball. Jenna.
The 11,000's
you
fine.
have to pick a ball to bin.
Yes.
If she bins the smallest one, they're laughing. They're walking away with good money.
I don't know. It's potluck, isn't
The
it?
ball's in my court.
Sometimes what we do is that you number the balls, 1, 2, 3, in any order you like. He shouts out a number, and you pick the ball, and then you can share the responsibility. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Number the balls in your head.
Right, okay.
Give me a number between 1 and 3.
3.
Pick number 3. Right. Show David what you have chosen together.
There's a knack to this, isn't there, Jasper?
Oh my God, no. It's the 40. It's gone.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh!
You both chose that. That was no one's fault.
Don't worry.
In the 40,000, I'm so
They
sorry.
need the 11. They need the 11 so bad.
Right. You have an £11,000 ball and a £1,500 ball.
11k is still a
50-50
huge amount of
choice,
money.
Jenna. Pick a ball to win. Okay. This is a £9,000 choice. It's either £11,000 or £1,500.
I think she's just a dramatic person, isn't she? I mean, you would be this sort of money, I guess.
1,500. Ah.
It's about as bad as it could have gone. I can't even fucking... An absolute shambles. If one of these fuckers steals after that, they are truly scum.
Don't believe that.
Well,
Just bad luck.
it is very, very bad luck.
Couldn't barely have
There
made it any worse.
is the £11,000. Bad luck. I know you don't want to bin it, but David, you bin it. That's unlucky. Very unlucky. All right. You're battling over 1,800.
Don't steal.
We know you've got it.
Right, I'll
but
do the
golden
poll.
question is, can you keep
Psychic
it? Because
curse.
now it's time to play split or steal. Okay, £1,830. It's nice money. You have 2 final golden balls. One golden ball that you have has the word split in it. One golden ball that you have has the word steal in it. You will make a conscious choice of
Get your
split or
votes
steal.
in now.
If
It
you
would be really shitty. It would be really shitty to steal. So I'm going to say that they're both going to split. Because it would be just a horrible thing to do. For that amount of money. So, dramatic woman steal, 23%. Call me a sexist. She's not stealing. She's not stealing. Hairline steal is 11%. Both steal is 31%. Both split. I think this is the first time that we've ever had a both split be the most popular choice. That never happens, and it's all down to the game that they've played, specifically the last
both
round.
choose the split ball, you will split
What have I called him here? Like, I can't remember his name.
£1,830 and go home with £915 each. If one of you chooses split and one of you chooses steal, whoever chooses steal will go home with all the £1,830. But if you both try to
Joanne,
be
why?
greedy,
She's
and
not
you both pick the steal
stealing.
ball, you both go home with nothing. Okay. I'm going to ask you to check
She was dishonest in the
two
first
balls that
round.
you have to see which is the split ball and which is the steal ball. Are you happy you know which is split and steal?
I'm quite happy, yeah.
Jenna, you sure you know which is split and steal?
Yeah.
Okay. Before I ask you to choose,
They binned more.
I'm going to
Oh,
ask
sorry,
you just to have a
72.
chat
Yep,
to see
about
how
that
you feel
amount they
about
binned.
the way you want to continue.
I know it's very tempting to think, well, let's just get what I can, you know, and
No, there's no point. There's no point at all.
I really want to talk this through because I want to be sure that you're thinking straight about it. Because I mean, it's better to have half each, surely,
Oh, yeah.
than to just have nothing
Totally
after
agree.
a completely disastrous.
Totally agree. I think we should just split and just do it.
I do.
It's
But
better than now, isn't it?
She's done.
If you convince me that you're going to split, I'm there for you all the way.
Still going home with £900.
Well, exactly.
He's
That's the way you've got to look
stealing.
at it. £900 to earn in one day.
Can't do it, dear. I'm sorry, I just couldn't do it.
No,
Just
well, I
have a
couldn't. I
split.
said all along that I was going to split. and
He's
I stand by
stealing.
that. Okay, David, Jenna. Team.
She brought the big money through. Don't do it.
What's been going on? Let's make it worthwhile and have a drink afterwards. Yeah.
Let's get a smile on
The
both your
train.
faces.
You tried.
Come on then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, come on then, let's
David,
split.
Jenna,
Yes.
look into each other's eyes. Choose either split or steal now, please.
I think he's stealing.
Hold it up. Don't open it.
He tried his chances
Okay,
on
David.
national TV.
Jenna, 3, 2, 1,
David,
split or steal.
David, you fucking arsehole. He's such a cunt. He's such a cunt.
Did you come to
Wipes
do
his
that?
hands. Arsehole.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
David, you've stolen 1,830. Jenna, unfortunately, you go home with nothing. Commiserations. Congratulations, David. £1,830. That's the game. That's
Don't
what it
shake
is.
his hand.
That's
He's
why you
scum.
come, and you all know what can happen. Well, I don't think I'm the only one who didn't see that coming. I don't know.
It's the nastiest game I think we've ever seen of Golden Balls. Picked a blinder there. No feel good. Great episode of Golden Balls. You would say that, Vile. No, it's not a happy ending. It's not a happy ending at all. It's horrible. Okay, we can't get a nasty ending from our final show of the evening, which is Electric Dreams. Once again, thank you very much to Poison for recommending this one. It's been an absolute joy watching this. Think of this as a palate cleanser after the misery that we've just endured from Golden Balls. I called it eventually. I just thought, oh, it's too much of a dick move to be stealing. Surely nobody would do that. But I told you, his face. I didn't like him immediately. I think this is going to be the best episode as well. Just in case you've not watched, don't go anywhere. It's the last episode, but you don't need to have seen the first few. It is a family who go back in time and experience technology and life, in fact, as it was in various decades. We've seen the 70s, we've seen the 80s, and now we are moving on to the golden era of the Spice Girls, Tamagotchis. What happened in the 90s? Waco. Was Waco 90s? I think it was. It's the 90s. They're going back to the 90s. Beanie Babies, Tony Blair, Channel 5, Oasis/Blur, The Internet, Tony Blair again, Animal Hospital, fuck off. Yeah, my first full decade was the 90s as well. This is the one that I've been really, really hyped for, so I'm glad we got here. Appreciate it. Once again, thank you to the mods. Hopefully things calm down now. Bot Jules, thank you ever so much. Hoyt Patches, I just woke up and I have a question. How long's the dry spell and whose is longer, yours or King? Right, you can fuck off. Thank you, Bot Jules. Kenny Sim, imagine asking her out and then immediately doing that. Yeah, I didn't even think about that part of it. Horrible stuff. Kenny, thank you very much. Cheers.
Over the last 40 years, technology
That's really
has
loud,
developed
isn't
with
it? That's really, really loud.
dizzying speed.
That's about right.
But how
Sorry
has it
if I've
changed
just blasted
us?
your ears off.
How has it transformed our homes?
What's this? Oh, I've seen that before.
And altered family life? To find out, the Sullivan Barneses are taking part in a unique experiment. They've been stripped of all their modern technology, including 3 games consoles, 3 DVD players, 5 mobile phones, 6 televisions, and 7 computers.
Be fantastic at the end of it if we're slightly less hooked on all the techno stuff.
Their own home has been turned into a time machine.
I still love that.
What on earth have they done with our kitchen?
That 70s living room,
They
I think, is
fast-forwarded
beautiful.
through the years at the rate of 1 a day, from the digital wilderness of the 1970s
Black and white!
to the prehistoric electronics of the 80s.
Wait. Why can't you be more patient?
Nothing ever works.
Now they're going to experience the communication revolution of the 90s.
It works!
When did most homes get the internet? I feel like we got it very early 2000s. I was playing Tibia by like 2004, and I think we'd had the internet for a couple of years by then. When did you get it? 99, mid-2000s, 2017 on the Isle of Wight. Very good, Emmett. 98, 99. Got super late, like 2006. That does seem quite late. Spud Gun, I think we got it in 2001, 99. So late 90s, early noughties seems to be the popular one here. I'm surprised we got it. I think we got it before a lot of my friends ended up having the internet in their houses. And it was all thanks to the National Lottery, actually. Dad won the Work Syndicate. They won like 70 grand or something, and Dad got like 3 or 4 grand, and I spent about 2 grand of it on a PC. And it's the best thing that ever happened. I wouldn't be doing this now if Dad hadn't won the lottery, I don't think, because we wouldn't have had the internet. No chance, because we couldn't afford a PC. That means you were rich, Adam. No, well, 4 grand, it's not to be sniffed at, is it? But no, he won it. What year did you change to Wi-Fi? Well, I didn't think... really late. We had cables running all over the house. I remember we had like not a Wi-Fi extender, an internet extender that basically it like replicated your phone lines. I guess a phone line extender. Back when you just plugged in, and we had a modem, and I'd have to unplug it and then take it back to the other room when I was finished using it. When did Wi-Fi start? Dan installed the router for us, and 2006 maybe. Did you have one of these at school, Adam? What's this? No, Roma Robot. This is gonna be very, very nostalgic to some people, but I don't recognise it. Anybody? Anybody have a Roma Robot? Fuck yes, says Blinky Doo. What did that do? I assume it roamed around, and you could put in numbers and select letters, perhaps. It is creepy. What did it do? I had this at my old school. Rings a bell. Don't remember that. Looks cool. Yeah, you had to you programmed its movements. Oh, and so you could go like 1 meter that way, turn 90 degrees. No, I never seen that. Did it have a use? If it was in school, or was it just to teach you about how robots sort of work? We had literal chalkboards as well. Do you remember the chalkboards that you could pull down? Like, not just pull down, but like it was. Oh, how do I describe this? It was like 2 chalkboards, a double-sided one, and you'd pull it round. They've all got smart boards now, haven't they? We never. I don't remember having it. No, we did have a smart board because a teacher drew on it with a permanent marker and completely fucked it. But my mum worked in a primary school until 5 years ago or so, and they all had smart boards then. Oh, what did they actually do? The smart boards? Was it just drawing? Just writing and drawing, or could you put stuff on them? Could you boot up a web browser or something? Everyone had one of these, I remember as well. Playing in the red car with a yellow roof. I know what this is before I even click it. It's the Little Tykes, isn't it? It's got to be the Little Tykes. It's not even a picture. There's not even a picture. What are you doing to me? There's not even a picture. Why not relive your past? Fuck off. It's a bit Jay from the In-Betweeners, but I absolutely love it. That's class, isn't it? Double boards were for the top sets, which I was definitely in. Oh, we just had them. No, we only had one. It was in the RE teacher's classroom, but that was also in my form group. Mrs. Morgan, lovely woman. That is fucking cool, that, isn't it? Adam, would you fit in a smart car? You're sort of tall. Yeah, taller than Alex Horn. Yeah, I would fit in one, I think. I've never been in one, but I assume I would. We have Promethean boards now. It's essentially a giant touchscreen, and you can project anything except copyrighted stuff. Ah, not heard of that. A Promethean board. I assume that's a brand name. Did someone gift a sub to Mrs. Morgan earlier? I don't think so. I don't think she's with us any longer. And when did you get your first mobile phone? 2003? Maybe a bit earlier. I remember what it was called, and I've mentioned this before as well, but I've never been able to find it online. It was called a BT Alcatraz. And I dropped it in the canoe lake after having it for like a day or something. I was so upset about it. Lost it. Literally the first time I left the house, I thought it was so fucking cool. And I took it out and lost it. Gone. Alcatel is more likely. No, because isn't that a carrier? Isn't that like a phone carrier? BT Alcatel. I know Alcatel is a thing, but no, it was definitely an Alcatraz. I'm not making this up. I'm Googling this now. BT Alcatel mobile phone. Oh, imagine if... Alcatel... Well, this... No, it was cooler than... Oh, man, maybe it was an Alcatel. I've been saying Alcatel. I've been looking for this because I think... Was it that? Oh, was it that? I remember you could compose your own ringtones on it. I think you're right. I think it might have been an Alcatel. I thought that was a different thing. Which one was your first phone? God, it's literally the lowest resolution thing. Fucking hell. It's like scrolling Facebook on... Dad had that one. Dad had the number 9 there. I still remember his old number. I only know about 3 or 4 phone numbers. And my dad's old mobile number, which he doesn't use anymore. I don't think it's any of these. It didn't have a colour screen. Maybe it was an Alcatel. It makes more sense, doesn't it? I think you... Ooh, is that... They're still making that. 126 quid for that. Fuck off. It was small. I remember... It might have been that. 105 quid. Not including VAT. That's one thing that I miss. 120 hours of standby time. 13 hours of talk time. I know that they couldn't do anything, the phones, except for make calls and text. Bit of Snake or whatever. But I do miss the long battery lives. Does anyone else get that fucking horrible anxiety? Like when I get down to, I don't know, 15%. And suddenly it goes from 15% to 0% in the space of like 5 minutes. But... Is phone credit still a thing? Look at the Alcatel OT Max DB. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. I will get back to the show in just a moment. Alcatel OT... OT... What was it? Max DB. No, wasn't that one. That's a cool looking phone though. I've never seen one of those. Was it that? Now I've seen it in not white. No, I think it had a bigger screen. Oh, I don't know. I moved on. My next one. I wasn't allowed another phone for like 4 or 5 months. I think I got what I think I might have got that phone in the summer, and I think I got a new one at Christmas, and I had the Nokia 3330. Better than the 3310. Different games though. Different games. Do you remember Splash Plastic on Habbo? I absolutely remember Splash Plastic on Habbo. Going to the corner shop and sticking a $5 on to buy Habbo Club for the month. There was a kid at my school who used to go to reception and be like, "Oh, I need to call my mum. I forgot my packed lunch, or I don't feel very well, or something like that." And then he'd ring the Habbo credits line and just fucking add credits to his phone. Got in such shit. Anyway, sorry. Right. Moving on. I've not heard a mini clip in ages. Plum Angelique, rather, first time chatter. God, I remember my first phone being the Coca-Cola Ericsson. You can make ringtones on it. So the Alcatraz, which wasn't the Alcatraz, had that as well. Coca-Cola Ericsson. I don't remember this. Why is it called the Coca-Cola edition? Oh, that's fucking why it's called the Coca. Wait, did you get it free? You could collect enough ring pulls or something. That's cool. I think that's fucking really cool. Ring type, Coca-Cola. 60 promotional ring pulls. That's a lot of fucking sugar, that, isn't it? And or phone tokens. Send them in with a thing and a postal order for 30 quid. In return, you receive this splendid phone. No, I don't remember this at all. Was this just a UK thing? 30 quid, I guess it was, wasn't it? Nah, this promotion doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, I think that's really cool. What's the Coca-Cola ringtone? Do they have like a jingle like McDonald's? I was dead sneaky when I was young. I learned to take the phone off the hook without mum and dad noticing. They were in the room, phone was next to the PC, and dial the Habbo credits line, type the code in, heard the cha-ching. I still remember that cha-ching so vividly. And boom, Habbo Club for another month. Those green sofas were like the yeah, you got a green sofa in your first month, then the coffee maker. Was it the coffee maker in your second, The teleporter's in your third, the petal patch in your fourth, and then it's a bit fuzzy. I think that's right. Take a click to this. Coca-Cola ringtone. Always Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm with you now. Of course they have a fucking... Of course they have a song.
Embarrassing. It just makes it look like we've spent our entire time watching television.
But as the gadgets come thick and fast...
We've got a new one there.
Oh, blimey, not another one.
What price family life?
Hamish won't speak to us again, because he won't need to. Shoot! Oh!
Controversial opinion. I don't think there were that many great games on the Game Boy. Pokemon, Zelda was really good. Mario was really good. What am I forgetting here? Tetris, if you're into that, if it came bundled. Yeah, everybody's saying Tetris, sure. Was Kirby good? I've never played a Kirby game. Darktic, no. That was a Game Gear. But we bought the Game Gear. Dad got the Game Gear and 6 games from the car boot in this big plastic briefcase looking thing for a tenner. And I was fucking amazed. It ate through batteries. It destroyed them so quick. But there was like full colour Sonic on it. It weighed a ton. It was massive. Very uncomfortable to play. But the technology in that was amazing. I know it flopped, didn't it? Didn't do especially well. Strongly disagree. Plenty Wii gems. Couple of banging football games as well. We had it, and like I used to play a lot of Pokemon on there. We had this Crash Test Dummies game, which I remember being quite fun. What else are people saying? Tetris. Oh, Metroid was good. Yeah, I do remember Metroid. Wario Land I never played. Road to all the fucking wrestling games were shit. All the wrestling games were shit. They're really probably the first great wrestling game. If I'm not counting like Fire Pro because I never played those. The first really great one that I remember playing anyway was SmackDown 1 for the PS1. Because like before that, the SNES ones were shit. We had Royal Rumble for the SNES. In Your House, that game, and I think that was like rebranded a few times. In Your House was fucking awful as well. Attitude was shit. Attitude was so fucking clunky. Attitude was one of my first PS1 games. I got that with the PS1 for Christmas. And it was good at the time because it was a wrestling game where you had like proper music and entrances and all that stuff. But it was shit. It was shit. The No Mercy nerds are about to show up. Did No Mercy come before SmackDown? Because I was a PlayStation kid, so if No Mercy came before, I'll allow that. I think it came after, though. I think SmackDown was released first, if memory serves. Do you remember this from back in the day? All right, last one I'm clicking, because I'm getting... You're a fucking dickhead. Who was that? Rackust, right, you're gone. Arsehole. Absolute arsehole. Kingdom's Muse. Fun fact, text is still 15 to 30p if you don't get them for free. That's 13 to 30 pence for 160 bytes of data. You need 960 million text to hit 1 gigabyte, making 1 gigabyte of data in the form of text 144 to 288 million. That's fast. That's genuinely fascinating. That's genuine. I enjoyed that. Fun fact, Kingdom's Muse. Thank you. You're not as bad as people make out. Me.
Has progress always been for the better? And how has it changed our electric dreams?
I remember WAP. Wireless Access Protocol before you even fucking start. WAP was so good. And I remember I bought some server space on some website and found this PHP script that would convert any web page into a WAP accessible browser. And I thought I was the shit. Turning up at school in year 10 or whatever, and I could upload games to this thing. It'd be like, oh, because whatever game, well, I can't even remember what phone I had at the time, but they were Java files. And everyone would be like, Bluetooth it. Nah, do it through WAP. Never kissed again. I'm sad. This is probably the last time that we're going to hear Phil Oakey's Electric Dreams.
The Sullivan Barnes family are having their last breakfast of the 1980s. After a decade of technological disappointments, gadget freak Adam is enthusiastic about the 90s.
There'll be more games, there'll be more computing stuff, there'll be better TV, and we'll be back to the old world of hardly speaking to each other, probably.
Mum Georgie is worried about the impact of ever more technology on her family.
The Hood, thank you very much. 52 months. Thank you very much. The Hood 80. Cheers, mate.
More distractions that pull people further away.
Toddler Jude is too young to comment, but Adam's daughter Steph and George's children Ellie and Hamish are about to return to the decade in which they were born. Not that they actually remember it.
I've had the experience of the 80s, I've had the experience of the 2000s, so basically it's just in between. So I do kind of know what it's going to be like.
But the 90s may hold surprises for them all. Throughout their experience, the family have had their very own technical support team. They've arrived to take the technology in the house from the 80s to the 90s. And they've got their work cut out.
No, is that a fax? Nobody had a fax machine in that house. Oh,
Sociologist Dr. Ben Highmore specialises in the history of domestic technology.
It's the decade of the gadget, an ever-increasing array of consumer technologies demanding more and more attention from families.
Tom Wrigglesworth is in charge of all their audio-visual devices. In a decade where there were ever more possibilities for home entertainment, he's going to be...
They're getting the fucking VHS in the bedroom there.
Busy.
All this technology meant there were more reasons for the kids to stay in the room, playing with the world's biggest remote control.
Excellent.
Gia Milinovic is a lifelong computer geek and technology writer.
For me, this decade is going to be quite difficult keeping up
Windows
with the pace of
3.1?
change with the computer, because software and hardware just changed constantly.
Yeah.
With the crucial kit in place, there's just time to add a few period flourishes. The house is all set to
Robbie
relive
Williams,
the
without a doubt,
1990s.
Jack Tribe. I like some of Robbie Williams' stuff.
The family have been transformed too, with dressed-down 90s clobber. But they have no idea what's now waiting for them behind their own
amazing
front door.
song.
Oh, look.
Oh, I like this.
It's quite nice, actually.
This is much nicer than the 80s.
The 80s chintz has been well and truly chucked.
I think that looks really nice, in fact. Not like modern, but you wouldn't be like, oh, God, I've stepped back in time if you walked into somebody's house and it looked like that.
Minimalist, that's the word I'm trying to think of.
Photographs of pebbles on the beach were very 90s.
There's a lot of new gadgets, a lot of technology. Wow, what a big telly. Big black telly as well.
But
It is very
progress is
Argos.
still slower than the kids were hoping for.
Oh, 4 channels. We had 4 in the 80s. It's quite funny how only 19 years ago there was only 4 channels, and now we have you can get 600 or something.
The kitchen's no longer by Laura Ashley. But there's something even more exciting than a style makeover.
Whoa, it's bigger! We bought it. It's really weird.
I like the fact that they've changed bits around,
Over
like
the
they've
years, the
expanded
kitchen
on
has evolved
rooms
from
as
a
well.
functional workspace to a bigger and more sociable family hub.
Oh, yes. We have.
The girls, of course, have no memory of the early 90s, but they're pleased to see that not everything changes.
Take that! Yes! Let's see who I can recognise.
In a decade when technology was spreading into every corner of our homes,
Wow, that's a remote!
one object had become so cheap it was multiplying.
Oh, blimey. Wow.
Far Eastern labour, cheaper parts, and expanding global economies meant TVs cost 95% less than the model the family had in the 1970s.
We have this one.
Georgie and I will have this one, because this is
Do we need a telly in our room?
Yes.
Just because we've got one? We don't need one, do we? We've been saying how nice it's been to be together as a family.
Have I missed not having a telly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, fine,
Slightly.
let's have it then.
Yeah,
Okay. That's
Maybe
fine.
we should do on this one.
By the end of the decade, TVs had moved into the rooms of 2/3 of British kids. Bedroom culture had taken over. But the shared experience of family viewing is something Georgie would love to hold on to.
Wembley, thank you very much. How about the Attitude Games? ECW made a deal with Acclaim Entertainment to make games for them. I had it, yeah, I had the ECW game. I can't remember what it was called. Was it Anarchy Rules? What was it called? It did have a name, didn't it? From a podcast I listened to, Acclaimed also owned a majority part of ECW and took on the debts from them until when ECW got sold. They kept making the Wrestling Legends games as well until Acclaimed went bust themselves in 2004. I didn't know they made those wrestling, the Legends of Wrestling, wasn't it? I didn't know they made those ones. Yeah, I had the ECW, but it was just a reskin, really, wasn't it? It was all right. It was cool playing as some of the ECW guys, and it was probably one of my first introductions to ECW generally. I did have some of the action figures. I remember having a Sabu action figure with all the scars painted on him and everything. Was it Anarchy Rules? JM Punk, thank you. Thanks for the hours of entertainment again, leader. Some good news. I'm getting my own house. Congratulations. That's awesome. I want to go see a house with period features today. Ooh. Period features today. She hates when I call her that. I can't imagine why, JM Punk. Well, congratulations to you and period features on the new house. That's wonderful news.
I'm hoping the TV reception will be so poor with
crowding
the aerials they've
tonight.
got that they won't actually choose to sit up here and watch telly. They'll want to come down
Of
for the
course they
biggest
will.
screen
What are you
that's
on
in the
about?
sitting room. So, fingers crossed.
The fax machine had also become cheap enough to spread from the office into the home.
Oh.
Wait, don't answer it. It might be a fax machine.
Now a home phone line could be used to telework, a popular 90s concept that promised we could all work from home.
Oh, it goes.
Stand back.
How's he done that? Oh, it's been faxed through. Oh, they're going to read it.
Their first fax is from the tech team.
We look forward to celebrating the new millennium with you at the end of the decade and suggest that you use all the 90s technology at your disposal to plan your own millennium party.
Another fucking party.
It's like the biggest ever New Year's Eve party people spent.
How did
a lot-
faxing work? It would be a complete punt for me to take a guess, actually. You get a fax number, don't you? It was an individual thing, and sometimes if you rang a wrong number, you might get a fax line, which just sounded, it was like garbled nonsense. Did you have to write stuff down and then feed it in? Was it like a scanner printer which then sent the message and it would come out their end? It's like a remote photocopier? Is it something like that? I think it's that, isn't it? I've never used one. I can't even actually remember seeing one in the wild. But I know some businesses still do. Like if you go on like a big corporate website, they'll still have a fax number on there. Could you send pictures? I assume so if you're scanning stuff. I guess so. Do I remember the Millennium? Yeah, I do. I remember the Millennium Party that I went to. I would have been, 12-ish years old. And we watched Eurotrash. Oh my goodness me. Welcome, friendos. It's great to have you here. Steve and Larson, thank you as always. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Eurotrash OMG. Yeah, Eurotrash, I think probably the sexual awakening for so many people of my age, without a doubt. Hello, Raiders. We're just talking about softcore porn that was on Channel 4 during the 90s. It was a great show. It was really, really great show. That guy now is a respected journalist. Or respected presenter, anyway. My sexual awakening was Sugar Rush on Channel 4. I've not heard of that. Eurotrash is on Prime. I might watch some Eurotrash tonight. Just see what it was. It was educational as well. Prickly Heat. Sugar Rush. What's Sugar Rush? Careful which screen I do this on. Sugar Rush. British TV series. Loosely based on the... It's a cartoon. What? It's a cartoon. And a mobile game. Sugar Rush. Channel 4. Nah, I don't think I've ever seen this. This looks a bit after my time. I don't recognise any of the people in it either. She was super gay for her bestie. No, it doesn't ring a bell.
A lot of money making it a really exciting night.
90s consumer culture was driven more than ever before by exhaustive market research. In the spirit of the times, the tech teams turned the family into a focus group. They're being asked what gadgets they'd like to have delivered to their door.
the thing to do will be to shout out things that you think, technology-wise, we should be having in the 90s.
Remote control cars and boats and planes. Rollerblades.
Games consoles.
Yep.
Scooters.
What about computers?
Mobiles. Satellite TV.
The mum's fucking
Though the
livid.
children
She's
can
hating
barely
this.
remember the decade, they know exactly what they want.
Pup George, thank you again. I was so drunk at the Millennium Party I went to, I passed out at about 11 p.m. and missed the new year completely. Maybe I'll be better at the next one. Yeah, fingers crossed, mate. How old were you, Pup George? The name always throws me. I do think of you as a young dog, to be honest.
Hamish attempts to fax their list to the tech team.
Never sent a fax before.
23.
Thanks to the explosive growth of email, it's
What?
something he probably won't ever have to do again.
Fuck off. There you go. That's how a fax works,
On
Kelsey.
the other side of Reading, the tech team are in their workshop.
Here it comes. It's from the house.
Excuse me.
On the list...
During the 90s, we are looking forward to having Adam, a game console. Mum, portable music. Hamish, handheld games. Ellie, internet. Steph, with 2 Fs. Don't really agree with that. Satellite TV. Jude, RC car. Isn't that the toddler? That's Adam asking for tooth. Jude doesn't want shit. He can't talk.
Is mobile phones, satellite TV, the internet, and a request for handheld games from gaming fan Hamish.
The 90s was the point at which the games industry just massively took off. And now it's overtaken music sales and it's, certainly gives Hollywood a run for its money.
The tech team get a first taste of just how demanding the family is going to be in the coming decade.
Please remember we know where you live. Slightly sinister. End to a facsimile there.
Early evening and time to settle down to watch some television. Or rather, some televisions.
Good evening and welcome. Tonight,
Margaret Thatcher left 10 Downing Street for the last time.
Madam Witch.
Brilliant. After 11 and a half wonderful years, that we leave the United Kingdom in a very, very much better state than when we came here 11 and a half years.
As 1990 draws to a close, the family has mixed
JM
feelings
Punk,
about their
honk
higher
if
tech
Thatcher's
home.
deed. Thank you very much, JM Punk. Again, cheers.
Which
I think he was trolling. SpongeBob, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Margaret Thatcher's dead. Is that a different? Because we got, isn't it? Margaret Thatcher is dead. Who's in the chat? Have you? Normally, Margaret Thatcher is dead is watching. You've gifted it to the wrong person. You left out an I. There's an actual Margaret Thatcher is dead in the chat. And you've done it to the wrong person. SpongeBob. That's very kind, though. Thank you very much, SpongeBob. And enjoy the ads. Margaret Thatcher is dead.
it's quite nice, but then in some ways it's probably a bad thing. Dunno.
I think I'm going to enjoy the 90s a lot more than I did the 70s or the 80s. Now that I'd have a TV.
23 at the
Video
tournament.
player.
Oh, so he's an old shaggy dog, is
Will
our
be
pup,
spending more time
George.
in my bedroom.
Must have made the Twitch account in the early 90s.
A new
Loving
day,
the music
and
here.
for the Sullivan
Not the
Barnes
same
family,
age as me,
it's
is he?
1991.
No, I think you have to write when.
Okay. Oh, nice one.
Left her hanging there, didn't you?
Attacked her.
I can't read that one, can I? JM Punk. Thank you very much. I don't think that person is watching. But appreciate it. And if that's the particular username, somebody. Thank you, JM Punk. Cheers.
Military targets
Yeah,
in
you're
Iraq
not-
and Baghdad
probably
last night.
Decade
Britain
now.
is at war,
Skeleton.
but escape from the grim news came from an altogether more harmless conflict.
Chat is on one today. I wasn't expecting this. Beanie Babies.
Predator
Here we go.
disturbing their dreams is an electronic hedgehog.
This was the year Sonic the Hedgehog was born, to combat the market dominance of an Italian plumber called Mario. They were the #1 video game characters of Sega and Nintendo, who were...
I've got to do a poll for this. Somewhere Tom Campbell's ears just perks up. He obviously he's a massive Sonic guy, but I'm doing the poll because it's all we talked about as kids, obviously. I was a SNES kid, so you know where I'm going with this. But I've played both. I played a lot of Sonic at my friend Mark's house. And really enjoyed it. I don't think it comes even close to Mario. This game particularly, I've played this on stream before. I was playing it. It was the first thing I downloaded when I got the emulators working on the Steam Deck. Super Mario World is one of my favorite games ever. I fucking love it so much. Way bigger than Sonic as well. I like the little puzzles as well, like in the ghost things where you got to find the door. What we got on the poll, Mario or Sonic? Oh, it's so fucking close. Mario is 53% to Sonic's 47%. So close. Sonic, great game. Great game, by the way. I mean, Mario's had more great games than Sonic. I'm talking about them like they're the people making it. Super Mario has made a lot of great games for himself, whereas that little blue hedgehog hasn't made that. Only the losers choosing Sonic. It's what you grew up with, isn't it? If you had a Sega, you'll be a Sonic kid. If you had a SNES or a NES, you'll be a Mario kid for sure. Mario is one with a Brexit majority of 52%.
Were cashing in on Britain's insatiable appetite for electronic imports from the Far East. The Japanese giants were
I think there are a lot more great SNES games than there were Game Boy games, speaking of the devil.
That's yours, I believe. There you go. Oh, they're both mine.
I was playing it's another game that I got working on the emulator. It was listed as, I think it's Contra 3, but we had it and it was called Super Robo Probotectors or something like that. Not Protectors, but I'm sure it's Probotectors. That'd be worth a fortune now, boxed, right? But the SNES, there were so many fucking fun games on the SNES. Zelda was really good. I used to love SimCity on the SNES. Sorry to anybody who I'm triggering by saying SNES. I know some people don't like that. Rusty Shackleford, thank you very much. Fun fact, the advertising agency that was promoting Sonic 2 in the UK spent $500,000 on the advert. It featured a dead hedgehog and was deemed too distressing for kids, so it was pulled after airing for only a week. That is fun. I agree. Adam, do you know of a channel that may have listed the Mario and Sonic games in order from best to worst? I can think of one, and you could check that out right now if you just type Team Triple Jump, or just Triple Jump, in fact. Into a good shout, Pup George. In PAL Regions, it was retitled. There you go, Super Probotector, Alien Rebels. Why wasn't it Contra? I thought it was just this amazing standalone game, but I didn't I had no idea that Contra was a series, and there's other really good games in there. It was an amazing game. It's so fucking difficult. One of the most fun multiplayer games that I've ever played. Me and my brother used to cane that game. Jazz Magnet, thank you very much as well. Evening, cunt. Hope you're well. Any plans for the Christmas stream as of yet? Shabba! No, nothing. I will do one. Obviously, I'm going to be back home for a little bit, but I'm not back home for long this year at all, unfortunately. So there will be a Christmas stream. Oh no, in fact, we're going to do like 100 best Christmas moments or something. I think I've got that on the back burner somewhere. I've got that saved. So we'll do 100 greatest Christmas moments, but I might do a few. I will do some Christmas specials as well. They're actually quite tricky to find, the Christmas specials. Friendly reminder that Nintendo of America offices used to have a Sonic plush hanging from the noose inside. It's a bit much, isn't it? But yeah, there will be some Christmas stuff, but you won't lose me for very long at all. I think I'll probably miss one Tuesday stream, and I'll be back to it. Plum Angelique, thank you again. Hey Adam, thanks for watching my comfort documentary series on stream. If you like this, then check out the Back in Time series. Let me bookmark that if you haven't already. The kids in Back in Time for the weekend are way more into this experiment, and the Back in Time for School one has a kid obsessed with chicken curry. That sounds like a recipe for a good time. Thank you very much, Plum.
Both now offered cartridge-based portable consoles.
Who remembers Sonic the Hedgehog?
Me.
Sega's Game Gear was in colour, but it was a pricey £200 in today's money, twice the price of their rival's Game Boy.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
Nintendo's knockout punch was to include the notoriously habit-forming Tetris.
This will keep me entertained for many a days.
Columns was great.
The nation agreed, and by the end of 1991, 800,000
Tetris was
Britons
better than
had one.
Columns, though.
We'd never known technology so portable, addictive, and antisocial.
I think it is pretty sad, don't you?
I don't know.
Because Hamish won't speak to us again. Because he won't need to.
You brought this upon yourself,
Apart
mate.
from when he needs to eat or drink.
Isn't that what you've been hoping for, though?
Well, it is quite pleasant sometimes, but it's been quite nice talking to him the last few weeks.
That's a good shout, Matlock.
It's
We can definitely go through the Argos Christmas
and
catalogue.
even more home
We only did one Argos one. And it wasn't a Christmas one, but we can definitely look through the Argos Christmas catalogue. If anybody is able to find a copy of Woolworths' Big Red Book, I'd love to read that again, because that came out while I was working there. Very short-lived. Only existed for a year and a half, 2 years before Woolworths, unfortunately, went the way of Thatcher.
Entertainment is on the way. This was the year B-Sky B brought up the Premiership. And for the first time, Britain started signing up to satellite TV in significant numbers.
I worked at the Ride Woolworths, which is now a Peacocks, I think,
Wow, look
or an
at the size of
M&Co,
that
maybe.
TV. Yeah,
I'm not
it's
even sure
huge.
Peacocks exists anymore.
You want to make a statement, don't you, with it?
A statement? No, God, I don't want it on the side of the house.
Really?
No.
Yeah, you do.
It's a bit council
Pride of
house.
place.
That's a problem.
Really?
Yeah.
You worried about the neighbours?
Adam's concerns were very typical of the time.
We call them architectural acne down here, and when they sprout out, as acne
Shut
does,
up, you
they are
fucking
very
knob.
unattractive.
What a cunt. I fucking worried about what other people have on the side of their houses. What a fucking classist piece of shit. I hate him. I don't know who he is. I hate him.
In the 1980s, technology was a status symbol, and showing it
Yeah,
off told
Peacock's
the
still
world that
going.
you were rich. But 90s high-tech was increasingly affordable for everyone, and suddenly your choices could tell a different story.
It's totally out of place. I really don't believe it should be there in full frontal of a period building. What's going on there? It just says couch potato to me.
Really? Right.
I'm slightly embarrassed that it's in.
If you
full
get
view
Sky
of the
now,
road.
do you still get the satellite dish put on the side of your house,
It's
or
a
is it
lot
all
bigger and
just done
uglier
via the
than
internet?
I actually remember.
I think this is definitely the slippery slope. Satellite telly is just such a mind.
Australia as well,
drain
Kingdom's Muse.
waste
Woolworths is really
time.
big out in Australia.
Georgie needn't worry. The giant dish has changed the house on the outside, but it won't change their viewing habits on the inside much just
glass.
yet.
Oh, that's it all built
In
into the
1992,
TV, right?
it would deliver a meager 5 extra channels.
I'll get it.
The family's fax to the tech team also requested mobile phones. But in 1992, mobiles were still far too expensive for the non-business user. So they
I
did
remember
send a
Plum. I remember I know exactly what you're talking about. It was a documentary about a company called Wellworths or Wellworth, and I can't remember where in the country it was, but it was an ex-Woolworths manager who thought, "Hey, Woolworths obviously there's a lot of fun feelings regarding Woolworths, and they thought that's a brilliant business model. The fact that it's just gone bankrupt and laid off, I don't know how many, 15,000 or whatever staff. They thought, no, we'll do that, but we'll do it smaller so we have less buying power. I think it lasted like 2 years or something like that. And they had to have the pick and mix. You know what? They launched Woolworths.co.uk shortly after Woolworths closed, and they even offered pick and mix on the website, and it didn't last long at all. Some German company have just bought the brand name, so I don't know if they plan to revive it. You see every 2 years or so on Facebook something pops up. What was I doing? Wayback Machine. Let me see if I can find this. See if we can get on the old Woolies website on the Wayback Machine. Just stick with me because it's going to take about 10 years to load because it's the Wayback Machine. Woolworths.co.uk. Somewhere, and I don't know where, but somewhere I have got... What year did Woolworths shut? 2008, was it? I should know that. I'll go 2009 to see if the pick and mix was on there so I can show you. Somewhere I've got about 60 quid in a Woolworths pension scheme, and I have no idea how to get to it. That was a redirect in 2009, so it's got to be after that. I want to show you the Woolworths website when they tried to relaunch it, but as just an online store. And they sold all the Woolworths brands like Ladybird and Worth It. You might remember Worth It, which was Woolworths' budget range. They were really cheap. Cash it in. Yeah, I need to find... I have no idea where it is. Here we go. That's pretty fucked, to be honest, the website. Oh, no, look, fuck me, look at this. Absolutely fantastic. So this is after Woolworths died. This will be the Halloween season. Pick and mix. Most popular search. No, that's on most popular searches. This isn't the website that I remember. Buy one, get one free on Toy Story 2. You can never have too many copies, can you? Adam, look at this. Have you found it? Is this the one pipeline? I'll get it. I've loaded about 5 or 6 iterations of the Woolworths website. Let's see if this loads. It doesn't look like it's going to load. There's some broken images here. But it had like an interactive thing. It was like a big pump that was full of pick and mix, and you could click around. Woolworths pick and mix. Oh, fuck me. Look at that. That's how I remember it. This is when it was open. This is copyright 2005. Oh, this is from 1999. Oh, so this is when it was well and truly open. Thriving, perhaps. Top 5 DVDs. Sahara, The Wedding Date, Coach Carter, The Interpreter, and Cursed. Top 5 CDs. Craig David, the story goes. James Blunt, Back to Bedlam. Coldplay, X and Y. Oh, wait, so this wouldn't have been 99? Oh, sorry, this is August 2005. I was going to say Coldplay weren't. Kaiser Chiefs Employment, Goldfrapp, Supernature. Fucking, I could do this all night. I could do this all night. But it's 9 o'clock and I'm sorry, I've got distracted again. I've got distracted again here, haven't I? As always. I'll see if I can hook it out for next week, the pick and mix things. I'd love to show you the online pick and mix selector because it was really fucking funny. It didn't last long at all. And it wasn't pick and mix at all because you would choose the thing and it'd be like £1 per 100 grams. And that's not pick and mix. Pick and mix is you choose... You're not selecting like individual cola bottles like you could in store. It was per 100 grams. So this is after it folded. Bestsellers. Lego Ninja Go. 239 quid. Oh, you get a lot of stuff with the Wii. Shrek Happily Ever After. The Blu-ray's around at this point. Donkey Kong Returns. On Nintendo Wii. Take That. That was their first album after the reunion, I think. I think it was anyway. There you go, pick and mix. This might be it. I might have just done it here. Okay, give me 30 more seconds. If this doesn't load in 30 seconds, I'll do it next week. But I think I might have found the interactive pick and mix dispenser digital. I mean, I derailed with a Woolies documentary. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can take the blame. We've got it. This is it. This is it. This is exactly what I was fucking looking for. $2.75. Oh, that's Cinder Toffee, though. It is light, isn't it? So some of these are... all of these except the Cinder Toffee. Your bag is dangerously empty. And back in the day when this actually worked... Ruffle? What's Ruffle? It's trying to load like a Flash plugin or something. What is Ruffle? Am I getting a virus here? What the fuck is... What's Ruffle? I'm going to wait for it to load, but... The stream might be about to disappear. Oh, look at this. Sugar-free apple and blackcurrant. Oh, no, they're all pricey. Lemon bonbons are heavy. $2.35 for 100 gram of lemon bonbons. That's fucking cinema prices. Blackcurrant and licorice. Strawberry bonbons. Toffee bonbons. And yeah, I'm assuming the Ruffle is for the animation of the sweets falling into the bag, just based on its placement there. So what did I select a minute ago? Was that for Cinder Toffee? We might be about to see some Cinder Toffee fall into the bag, if it works. It's a terrible selection. I can't even... It's all the fucking old people sweets, isn't it? Where's the... Something went wrong, obviously. Well, that was meant to show an animation. Where's the cola bottles? Where's the Jazzies? The Snowies? No, I like old people sweets now. I remember being in like Nan and Granddad's car and they would have like travel sweets, just something to suck on for a long journey. And thinking, oh, this is shit. I may as well not eat sweets at all. Now, if I found one of those little tins full of Travel sweets. I'd be buzzing. Ugh, cola cubes, rank, absolutely rank. I'm a gummy guy. I'm a gummy and a sour guy. Anyway, that's your Woolworths website. Fuck me, I've
Cheaper
got loads to do on
alternative.
this.
The pager.
Pages shit. Who gives a shit about pages?
Already a workplace success, this messaging technology looked like it might catch on for personal use too.
Quite neat, isn't it?
The tiny Coke cans. You can still get those in Tesco.
The family need to go shopping
They
for
felt,
their millennium.
it sounds stupid, they felt really posh. I think because they were more expensive, but it was like, it was for mixers, wasn't it? So if you had like a Jack Daniels and Coke or something, if you were classy, if you had the money, you could buy I think they were 150 milliliters and they were only that big. But they were cool. I always wanted one, and I convinced my mum that it tasted better out of the small can. Obviously,
party. They pile into their family-friendly 90s people carrier, taking their pagers with them. Most of Britain's pager network was turned off in 2004.
Ash, again, thank you. Can't find any viewable copies online, but there are some copies of the Big Red Book on eBay. Am I going to have to buy the Big Red Book off eBay? I think it'd be difficult to film. I've only got the one camera here. Woolworths Big Red Book. Stop. They want fucking $15.99 tenner. There you go. And shall I put a bidded on that one? Oh, I need to be careful here. I might be about to dox myself again. The 2008 Big Red Book. I remember these. I remember these covers. This would have been like one of the last ones. Anyway, I don't want to scroll down because I think my postcode might be there. Leave it to us for... Yeah, you have a look. You have a look. Thank you very much, Ash. Cheers.
So Tom has set up his own inside the tech team
See if
van,
you can find a
which is
digital
parked next
copy.
to the local shopping centre.
So, we've got a list of things to do. Shall we split up, divide and conquer?
When we've found something, we'll let you know. Quick!
I just remembered another really good
shopping list,
pick and
and
mix
they've agreed
sweet.
to page each other whenever they
The
find
red
something.
and black raspberry ones.
Pens,
It was like
pens.
gummy
The
inside,
dot ones are
but
quite
a weird
90s.
gummy with lots of tiny little
Right, we need to find a phone, guys.
like sugary
To page,
balls
the family
on
have to
them.
phone
Does anyone
Tom
remember
and
those? I
dictate
don't know what they
their
were
message
called.
to him.
They might have just been called
But
like
there's a limit
berries.
on how much they can say.
We've got 20 characters, and then we'll have to send another message to tell them what else we've got.
Those were
Space.
amazing. And you could only get them in Pick and
Napkin,
Mix. That was a Pick and Mix
space,
exclusive. You wouldn't find a bag of those anywhere.
But modern 12-year-olds aren't au fait with payphones.
Put the other 20 back in. Good, go.
0799.
Hello, can I send a message to pager number 1?
Of course you can. It sounds like Georgie.
Got space,
He's great,
napkins,
isn't
space, balloons.
Got napkins, balloons.
Tom acts as operator, sending the message on.
It's a one-way radio. So when you type in the message in the page number here, you press send, and it just sends radio one way to the pages. So all the pages are little radio receivers.
Things that make you go,
Napkins, balloons, and they got ribbons.
We need to find a phone and phone them and let them
I
know
think
we've
I've
got the
only
blue
ever
check
used a payphone once when it wasn't for prank calls, Emmett. We used to do prank calls on payphones because there was one close to my parents' house, literally like a 2-minute walk away. So we used to fuck about on that. And I remember people after school, not me, I should point out, that everyone was like, "Oh, we found a free sex line," and it was like an STD thing. But people would phone up and go, "Oh, I've got a big knob. I want to show you my knob," and stuff like that. Does anyone remember that? But I remember using a payphone one. The only time that I really... Yeah, do you remember that? You did that too. I think a lot of people did that. They must have been so fed up because, like, obviously the intention was for people who were sexually active to phone up and go, "Well, I've got itch, you know, I might have chlamydia or something," and they refer you to a doctor. But everybody who was calling... And they must have had an influx of calls at about 3:15 after school went out. Every day, people going to the payphones on the way home and going, "Oh, my knob's too big, it won't fit." Pup George, does this help with the Big Red purchase? Does what help? Oh, the bits. Yeah, I'll get a copy. Don't worry. If I can't find a digital copy, I'll pick up a copy on eBay. Thank you very much, George. But I remember using. I felt poorly on the way home. Oh, I'm going to come clean. I couldn't be asked to walk all the way back from my mate's house. I hope my parents aren't watching this. I'm ashamed of this. I felt fine, but I rang them using 1-800-COLLECT or 0800 Connect, I guess it would have been. And I went, Mum, I've got a really bad headache. I need Dad to come and pick me up. Dad came and picked me up because I couldn't be asked to walk for 45 minutes or whatever it was. Don't clip this for Nige Pack, please. And Dad came and picked me up. I went straight to bed, and I was faking it because I was lazy and I didn't want to walk. And then they got the bill through the door, literally a 30-second phone call using 0800 reverse or whatever it was. And the bill was for £8. 8 fucking quid for this like 45-second phone call. Dad, if you're watching right now, I've never told him that. I'm very, very sorry. It was crazy money. They were livid. They were livid about the cost. But at that time, they thought, oh, he was sick. So at least we came and picked him up. I wasn't sick. I couldn't be asked to walk home. No, you know what? I'll tell him at Christmas. I'll come clean at Christmas. And I'll let you know what they say. I only came clean last year because I set off the fire extinguisher. We had like a powder fire extinguisher in the kitchen. And I told Mum that I dropped it. I said that I dropped it, and it dropped it on the button, and it went on because it was like spraying this fucking powder everywhere. Ran down the garden, chucked it behind the shed, just powder all over the garden. Mum came home and she found it funny, but she thought that I had dropped it. Actually, I was banging on the thing. I was banging on the button thing at the top. Absolutely ruined the garden, and it killed all the fucking plants as well. It killed all the grass. I'll tell you what, Sammy Fizzle, I'll do just that. I will give Dad £8 back plus inflation. This would have been about 2,000. So £8 in 2,000 value today. I will give in Dad's Christmas card the inflation calculator from the Bank of England. £10 in, I want to say 2,000-ish. No, a bit after that. 2002 maybe. £8. Dad's getting it. He's getting $14.50 in his Christmas card. And he deserves it. And him and Mum can have a nice meal out. McDonald's or something. JM Punk, thank you ever so much. You've been very, very generous tonight, JM Punk. Thank you so much. And congratulations to the 5 lucky gifted subbers, which is Munch483, Warcanna, Skatewitch, The Tezza, 97, and Dan Plays on Twitch. JM Punk, thank you very, very much. Cheers. I will round it up for the inconvenience of it all back in the day. £15 coming their way.
Otherwise they'll go and buy it again. Wait, no. I'll just use a credit card. Piece of junk. Let's go find another payphone. In the 90s, there would have been a whole bank of phones there.
Was there?
Got communication mad in here.
Got space, blue tack, space scissors.
The girls are having
That
no
sounds
problem
good,
with
Plum.
the system.
If you weren't going to do it anyway, just send me a link and I'll be able to VPN and I'll download them somehow.
Fake paper and pipe cleaners. Where are we going to get those from? I've got credit, hooray. Oh, hello, could I send a page, please?
Adam! Hello, what's your message?
Got sellotape.
Excellent, thanks for your message, Adam. That's winging its way over immediately.
Thanks, Tom.
Things that make you go,
It just reminds me that when we didn't have mobiles, we used to be a bit more organised.
Thank you.
Pages did grow in popularity throughout the 90s, but they were pretty much killed off as far as Joe Public's concerned when the GSM network got
nice one. Cheers,
extremely reliable, a lot cheaper, and then ultimately, of course, text messaging kicked off.
Hi, where have you been?
You said pipe cleaners, we got...
Martini glass, ×2.
You said crate paper.
I can find
We
it.
got...
Shot glass, ×2.
But the pièce de résistance is still to come. We got cocktail shaker.
Why? None of that's on the list. Why have you got all that junk?
We don't need any of that. You can take that back. All afternoon, you've gone and bought beer glasses. You complete twit.
One at a time.
If you haven't got a phone accessible...
You went to go to the high street. Having a phone.
We couldn't find one.
There was 8 on the high street.
think we've discovered it's not a very good system.
I think we've discovered that you're not very
Men.
good at paging.
This way.
Ignoring that, Jorge. Nasty.
90s technology gave us more and more choices for entertainment at home. And 90s families spent more and more time indoors. One advantage seemed to be that parents could keep a watchful eye on their children.
It just makes me feel sad that we don't let them out more. We don't make them go out more. Maybe that's the answer. But we know they're safe. They're in the home, we know they're safe. And it's not how I was brought up.
With screen time for kids at an all-time high, tragic events in 1993 called into question exactly what they were watching and how it was affecting them.
Good evening. An angry crowd gathered this morning outside the courtroom on Merseyside where two 10-year-old boys were formally
James
charged with the
Bulger,
murder
fucking
of
hell, I
the
wasn't
toddler
expecting
James
this
Bulger.
as part of it. I thought this was just about Game Boys and that. It's just a horrible, horrible thing. Fucking hell, it's got heavy, didn't it?
He said that exposure to violent video films may in part be an explanation. Neil
It's
Venables,
incredible
his father, did rent out
the impact that this had and still has to people of our or my generation, if you're a part of it, to this very day. It's one of those images of James Bulger being led out of that shopping centre, which is seared into my memory and is the most fucking terrifying thing. And it really did have such a fucking impact on what young people were allowed to do. It was just a horrible, incredibly sad thing. If you're not familiar with the case, it's just one of the most infamous cases in UK history, and is so scary, so fucking scary.
Child Play 3, which shows a demonic doll being killed, but denies the boy ever saw any violent videos.
If it doesn't go into detail, Jorge,
The
I'll
horror
give
of
you
the murder has
I
triggered
think it will.
paroxysms of
It's,
moral panic
I don't
and
want to
national
get deep into it
self-doubt.
or anything, but
It wasn't just movies that got drawn into the debate. Now video nasties could be
It's a horrible case. I'll literally spend 10 seconds on this. A little boy was abducted from a shopping centre in Liverpool and murdered by two very young people. And it really, I remember it having such an impact, and parents were understandably terrified. Horrible
Active.
stuff.
Gory games were seen as a new high-tech culprit for juvenile delinquency.
Some children are having an increasing difficulty in telling the difference between fact and fiction.
Playing computer games can lead to addiction. It
Led on to this. Video games being
It may
blamed
provide an
for it.
adrenaline rush for people like punching buttons very quickly, but I think it's no more sophisticated than the game of ping pong, it seems to me.
Although this morning's delivery of gaming consoles may seem harmless,
And I can't even imagine the impact that it had on
16-bit.
Liverpool, Merseyside in general, is still very much
the
felt
tech
to
team
this
have
day.
felt the need to send in a
Massively
parental
so.
advisory note.
We feel that it's our responsibility in 1993
I like Will Self, but I only
to
really know
ask
him
you
from
to
Shooting
take a look
Stars.
at the games we've included and make sure you are happy with their content
I agree,
before you
Matlock.
give them to the
I
children.
agree. It was convenient, wasn't it?
You might want to check out Mortal Kombat. That doesn't sound great.
And you get it with a lot of like horrific tragedies and stuff. I remember like Columbine, obviously. I think Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold have been playing Doom, and that got a lot of blame for it, as well as like some heavier music. Marilyn Manson got a lot of it. Yeah, Columbine, yeah, Doom, and a few. I think he one of the killers used to create maps for it. I was watching a documentary fairly recently, in fact, and they played a lot of first-person shooter stuff.
It's not got guns or knives or anything like that in it. So you could argue that it is just cartoon violence, which has been around forever. It pales in comparison to a modern computer game, which is so real
Mortal Kombat
that it's almost cinema quality.
Do you know,
We
I'm
never had
actually
a
not
copy, but I
worried
remember it
about
being
this,
like,
to be
fucking hell,
honest.
there's
The
blood
graphics
coming out.
are almost comical, whereas in the games now, you know, there's blood flying and bruises and cuts and whatever.
I remember blood splattering out. My friend Richard had it. I used to go to his after school. Used to play. I swear I remember blood. I remember it being cool that you could uppercut somebody through the ceiling into the next level. That was fucking amazing. You needed to unlock it with a code. Maybe that was it.
It does look very real.
So we'll pass that, shall we?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Though the games look tame now, in 1993 violent videos and video games were discussed in Parliament. The following year, age ratings
I was
were
a
applied
Street
to
Fighter
games.
kid, smashing up the car in that.
Kids! You can have all the games in your rooms, but you need to decide which room you want to go in.
There's a console for each bedroom, but they're completely incompatible. Sonic and Mario were once again battling for children's hearts and a share of a market that would sell over 2 million consoles in 1993.
So you both want the Nintendo?
Yes.
Okay.
In this family, the plumber's clearly winning.
Yeah, Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
I didn't know
Love that game.
decide which games console was going to be.
I used to
Why
play
do we
as...
have one in Hamish's room and one down
What was his
here?
name? The one with
We're not
the
having one
Freddy
down here.
claw,
Because
Savio.
I say we're not
No,
having one
Vega.
down
I'm thinking of fucking Savio Vega.
If you don't
Vega.
want them,
It was
fine.
Vega,
Just
wasn't
give
it?
them
With
to
the
Hamish.
cool
I don't care
mask.
who has
And when
them.
he got beaten up, fucking Savio Vega. When he got beaten up loads, or he got defeated rather, you'd see him at the end, and his mask was all in tatters. And that was fucking gruesome. There was blood pouring down there, wasn't there? The sumo guy was always banned around my house. Which one was that? He's the one that does the quick punching. Looks a bit like Yokozuna. Nah, Honda was the main guy, wasn't it? Not the main guy, but the sort of military outfit. Was that the sumo guy? Honda. Who am I thinking of? I thought Honda was the... Oh, no, you're totally right. Who am I thinking of? The M. Bison. That's it, M. Bison, yeah. I used to like playing as Vega, and I used to like playing as... Is it Zangief? No, it's Zangief, the wrestler-looking one. Who's the little green fella who could electrocute people, and you could just bow down, crouch down, and you go bzzz, Blanca. Blanca or Blanca? Blanca. That him anyway. Chun-Li. I remember Chun-Li. Ken and Ryu. They were the two. They were the main ones, really, weren't they? Ken and Ryu. One was blonde and one was like dark hair. They were boring. They were just normal blokes who could do a bit of kung fu. They never did it for me. I like the big characters. I need to look at the selection screen here. Street Fighter 2 characters. I've got so distracted tonight. I'm really sorry. I don't know. I apologise every time. But I do this way too much. I make... open image, new tab. Right. Fucking hell, just... Ryu? Is it Ryu? Ryu, I guess. Honda. Blanca, Guile, fucking Guile, Dalsim, Zangief, Chun-Li, Ken, Cammy. I don't remember Cammy or Thwark. Who the fuck are these lot? Like, I remember the boxer, and I remember Vega and Sagat. I don't remember that entire row. How did you get them? Is it Feilong? I can't really read it. It's pixelated. T-Hawk. Which one's T-Hawk? Thwark. Oh, I thought it was Superchars. So super characters. How do you get them then? They're in right. I only remember the top 8 and then the bottom 4. Balrog wasn't too difficult. Vega was tricky because he could bounce all over the shop, couldn't he? Couldn't he climb on the walls or something? And then jump off and slash you up. It's a massive unfair advantage, isn't it? If it was real fighting, Vega with his fucking massive weapon on his hand, and then Blanca, who could literally electrocute you. I guess at least Ken and Ryu played fair. Zangief as well, good lad. Sorry.
Ready. Because then that'll mean that whenever people come in our room, all they want to do is play on the games.
Why don't you just have one each, and then you can decide if it's working or not and change it around if it's not. We'll have to do a fair draw. Flip a coin.
Take the snares.
Flip a coin, but he wants to.
Steal the snares.
We are.
Heads, please.
In a real fight,
chance.
You reckon?
No, don't do flip coins, rubbish.
Look, Hamish, if you're going to be difficult, I'll just give it to the girls.
I feel like Vega was nothing without the
Cam,
claw.
you're sounding like a little brat. Now stop it. We are going to have a coin.
Then.
We are flipping a coin.
I'm not going to have flip coins if I say win or not.
Heads.
It's a head.
It's not letting you have it.
Well, that's the decision, so you
No,
don't
you
have a choice. You need a hand setting up.
Yes, please.
Okay. Look, don't start, Hamish. Don't start fighting.
He was so well behaved until video games came along.
You use it.
No, they won't.
Yes, they will.
I don't like it when people flip Oh, I don't want both of you on the front.
Bye then.
Goodbye.
Maybe video games are to
See, this
blame
is the
for
sort of
naughty
trouble
children.
these things cause. More choice doesn't necessarily make for a happier family, but it can create a more possessive one.
He's very bad-tempered sometimes. I think he needs some anger management classes. Should we make a video player because it's not really helping?
Whenever the doorbell rings and there's a parcel and it's something that we haven't had for ages, you can just tell, oh no, it's a whole new argument coming. People get more kind of argumentative, people get more possessive, people start splitting up more.
He can't live without a games console, really.
I mean, that's good fun as well, those little pinboard things.
Which one he was going to have.
His
As soon as he
face on
gets
it.
one of them, he'll be quite happy, I think, especially when he gets his friends around.
You're not supposed to go in there. I
Very good Brit Pro gamer.
It's cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to have some, just to be with my friends.
Bit of
and
Blur.
That's something that we enjoy, which is nice. Yes! Instant random headbutt!
Oh,
Yes!
Osmo, totally with you there. The US Super Nintendo looked like fucking shit compared to ours. Ours was so sleek. Way cooler.
Work for 1993 still isn't over for the tech team. Tom's sorting out yet another delivery.
Now it's time to give the family their first genuine, real, proper mobile phone. And we've picked this beauty. These would have been the toy of the execs and the yuppies and the flashy people.
In the era of pre-digital mobile phones, owning a brick was as much about looking the business as making business sense. The phones were expensive, heavy, and offered limited coverage. Great for showing off, rubbish for reception.
Fucking size of them.
In
That looked like Martin Freeman, didn't it? Huh. Yeah, no, it did. It did look like Martin Freeman. There. Yeah, sorry.
In 1993,
It's not
Britain's
Martin
mobile
Freeman.
network went digital, but calls remained costly, up to 50 pence per minute in today's money.
Yeah, vaguely is.
So high-end business users still dominated. As George is a senior manager, she gets the first digital mobile phone.
Oh, look, we've got a gift.
Wow.
Georgie, as you are the high flyer of the family, you can have the first mobile phone. Wow, look at that phone.
I think you'll find that's mine. Thank you.
That's your user manual.
Wow, look at that.
Plug-in antenna.
Have an aerial. Oh, yes.
The Motorola 3200 cost £1,400.
£1,400.
Fucking hell. No wonder it was a status symbol.
It works. Oh, wow. How scary. How much do you think that cost?
How much were phones... Pausing again. How much were phones when we were kids? Like when they got rid of the big brick type phones and like the Nokia 3310 or whatever came in? How much? Like a couple of £100, maybe? Because people go mental now because a new iPhone can cost you £1,000 or whatever. But maybe they've always been 1 to 200. My first one was a 5210. It cost 110. That's not bad then, is it? No, maybe I'm talking bollocks.
What's it like having a mobile again?
It looks different, it feels different.
I remember my
And it
BT
feels
Alcatraz that
exciting
wasn't an
because we've had
Alcatraz apparently
nothing
was £99.
equivalent to a mobile
Dixon's.
at all. So it feels really exciting. But do you know what I most love?
What?
Having something that you're a little bit jealous of.
No.
George, again, thank you. I need to get out of here. Got a girlfriend to pick up from work. I know, right? Who knew? Anyway, today has been shit, but tonight has made me laugh a lot. Much needed. Thanks, leader, chat, and mods. Especially mods tonight. See you next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday, pup, George. Nice to see you, mate. Old pup.
The early 90s
Take care
mobile
of yourself,
is
mate.
living up to its reputation as a status symbol.
You most like being called a high flyer, don't you? Well, you are.
No, you really resent that, don't you? You totally
I don't.
resent
No,
it.
I don't.
But Adam's got his own gadget to gloat over. One of the first ever consumer digital cameras.
Nothing like a digital camera of today.
And he's about to get the perfect opportunity to use it.
I can't imagine how shit those pictures are going to be.
The year Britain was connected to France, and the family are going to Paris.
Yes!
I mentioned this before as well, but Dad bought one off QVC or Ideal World or one of those channels, digital camera. I thought it was going to change everything. I mean, it did eventually, obviously, but like this thing was a piece of fucking shit. I remember it was high tech because it was 0.3 megapixels. I think the brand was Vivatech, if memory serves. And we took some pictures with it, like in the house, and it was like you couldn't see anything. It was so bad. So I went out to the garden, thought I was just low lighting indoors. Go out to the garden. It was so bad. And he paid like 250 odd quid for it.
Really exciting. We're going to Paris tomorrow. 104 say?
The Channel Tunnel was one of the most ambitious engineering projects Europe has ever seen. Opening in a blaze of glory and huge optimism about European integration.
A really lovely atmosphere here, fantastic sort of festival.
And I just had a chocolate croissant, and it's really nice.
And then I cost them 8 quid as well. I need to tell them before they see this. I feel bad that I've told you lot before I've told them.
Early versions of modern must-haves.
Select service.
But they are a far cry from today's slim, slick and ubiquitous camera phones.
No one's phoned me. I think maybe that big metal thing's interfering with it. We might get better reception somewhere else.
Actually, she won't. The tech team have made sure of that, because in 1994, no one could automatically make calls from abroad. Will Adam fare better with the camera?
No, you have to go that way. You have to go that way.
It's hard to believe, but just 15 years ago, the digital camera was almost unheard of. Though it's easier to understand.
It was worse than that somehow.
90s models like this Apple QuickTake can store a grand total of 8 pictures.
We've only got 7 left.
Lighting appeared to be a big issue with those, though.
And the resolution is half a megapixel. A tenth of the picture quality of an average modern camera.
Lovely, yes, beautiful.
All this for a whopping 740 quid in today's money.
That one's quite nice.
It's very hard to tell if you're taking the picture. It's very hard to see, and you can't preview it. The camera's rubbish.
He looks quite French. Excusez-moi.
No, he doesn't.
That's
not that bad, actually.
That's 8 taken.
Oh, wow.
All done.
At home, there's a replacement computer waiting for them so they
you,
can
Plum.
take a
I
look
will
at Adam's handiwork.
Bookmark those as well.
Oh, here we go.
Look at that. It could be us, even.
As 1994 draws to a close, it's clear that the pace of change is becoming pretty exhausting.
Oh, wait, it's finished.
What a song.
And there's no letting up in 1995.
I agree, Porty. You've seen this. Don't tease me.
Before Georgie and Adam can leave for the office...
What was that, 97? We might get
the
lucky.
office has
I don't
come to
think we
them.
will.
The size of that.
Feeding the dream of flexible working, business technology was becoming portable. It was hoped that you could work anywhere.
It's got a proper aerial as well, look.
Look at that. A real aerial that you have to pull up and sort of... as though it was a real intent. So you have real intent. You have, got to make a call, got to pull the aerial up. Look at that.
But Adam's aerial's just for show, because it was thought that consumers wouldn't buy a phone without one.
Hey, I'm going to look cool at work today with this.
No
But
way.
did laptops and mobiles mean Britain's worked more flexibly?
hell, just
Show,
seeing that
because it
has
was
wound
thought that
me
consumers
right
wouldn't
up.
buy a phone without one.
Hey, I'm going to look cool at work today with this.
They are the fucking worst things. Dad insisted on using one of those. We had a mouse for the Amiga, and he liked the touch ball or whatever it was called. Just that you put your whole palm over it. It was a massive fucking red ball like that, and you'd wave your hat like trackball. Thank you. So, and you could barely click at the same time. It was the fucking worst. And then do you remember they made those laptops? I think it was the IBM ThinkPad that had a little fucking red dot in the middle of the keyboard that you would maneuver around. The nubbin. It's so bad. So bad.
But did laptops and mobiles mean Britons worked more flexibly, or did they just work more?
They never improved upon the mouse.
By
have they?
1995, we worked longer hours than anyone else in Europe.
The tracking clit. That, yeah. They still do that. Hate it.
Someone at the door.
That night, there's another delivery.
There's your
To add to
Oasis.
the
We're not
4
getting
computers
Wonderwall.
They've already received since 1990.
Really heavy, Adam.
Yeah, this is the best
For me,
episode
it's
yet.
Hamish,
I've
but
been
it's very heavy. Can you help us?
really looking forward to this.
This is the decade of unending
Windows
upgrades.
95?
Computing power was growing exponentially. The only certainty being that your new machine would fall in price.
The plastic that's gone all yellow.
And need replacing fairly soon after that.
Oh, it's working.
The Sullivan Barnes'
95,
latest pride
here
and
we
joy
go.
has new software, but it's still not what they want.
Did they cut away from a blue
It's still
screen
not
of death
what they
there?
want. The Sullivan Barnes'
Oh, no,
latest
it's
pride and joy has new software, but it's still not what they want.
It's got the internet. Internet tools. Ooh, it's got internet.
It won't have the internet because it's not connected to a phone line.
Instead, the girls will have to make do with interactive
No chance they could even load a
CD-ROMs
web
for their
page in
homework.
2009 with that
Not sure
thing.
how to survive in the desert because I need to do a leaflet on it.
They were once hailed as the future of reference materials, but for kids who are used to the web, they're not that impressive.
It's got 6 pages of deserts. Boring.
Is that in
How can
Carter?
you say that is boring?
Oh,
George is also finding the lack of the internet frustrating. It's forced her to stay late at work.
you say Osmo, you did, like the GeoCities thing. Some of those are still up and have been mirrored in various places. I was watching a WWE or a WWF, I guess, Attitude Era Raw today for trying to get a thumbnail earlier, and somebody in the front row had a big sign that just said sites.tripod.com/Foley on it, and I hadn't thought about tripod for so long. I should have checked if it was that. I think it was just tripod.com. Tripod.com/Foley. It'll be sites dot on it. Sites. Oh, it's redirecting me here to Lycos. Fucking hell, I've not even thought about Lycos for. Nah, 404 error.
To finish something that I could otherwise have emailed to myself. There I still was at 5:45 at work, and I was really glaring at the clock thinking, this is when I should be home now. It's almost 6 o'clock and I should be with my family. In a way, it was almost better to have nothing at home like in the 70s than feel like there's a bit of technology, but it doesn't do what I want it to yet.
No, we don't have a visitor counter on the
annoying,
website.
really.
Just on analytics.
Technology
We need a guest
changing
book,
fast
don't we?
And moving closer to what they're used to. But it's also making the family more aware of what they're missing.
It'd be great to get the internet. It would be so great to get the internet. It would make life so much easier.
I'm looking forward to the end of the whole thing when I get my phone back.
Can I have the internet quite soon, please? Thank you very much. Good night.
We're not creative enough, we're not positive enough.
It's 1996. Britain's reaching fever pitch.
I can't play that.
And laddish
part,
behaviour wasn't confined to football. It was all over popular
We might hear it
culture.
as part of this.
Hello.
What a fucking song.
Today's delivery was the favourite gadget of the 90s new lad. And it comes with its own expert, technology journalist Keith Stewart.
So I brought with me a Sony PlayStation.
Wow.
And lots of games.
It's about time we had some fun as well.
Right, I don't know how to work your ancient television.
The little grey box
So he's an
wasn't
expert.
cheap, costing over £500 in today's money.
Oh, in today's money.
But 20-somethings in the mid-90s were marrying and having kids
Oh, this
later than
noise.
ever before, leaving them with more money and more time to play.
Fucking hell. The nostalgia. It boots past that when I do it on the emulator. It's not the same. Absolutely love that. What a startup sound indeed.
Tomb Raider was a really important game. Obviously, it's a female lead character. She's a well-proportioned girl, isn't she?
Oh.
What Lara Croft was doing
Oh,
was
come
tapping
on.
into this kind of idea of kidulthood. 20-something lads who are reading Loaded and FHM weren't really interested in plumbers with moustaches or blue hedgehogs.
Though Sony were complete newcomers to the games industry, by marketing the console as a lifestyle accessory to adults, they soon outsold Sega and Nintendo. The PlayStation now makes more money for the electronics giant than all their other consumer products combined.
Yeah, Hamish, what do you think?
It's better than the Sega.
This is my console, though. But you're all right with that, aren't you, if this is mine? What?
No, it's not fair.
Why isn't it fair?
I have to share.
Adam won't share with Hamish, but he does want to show off his retro
Gone right
toy
off
to some
Hamish,
other
little
boy.
prick.
Come on in.
Games for us to play then?
Yeah, why don't you guys start and I'll get you some beer.
We don't have to be Man United.
Is that FIFA 96?
Hang on.
That's me doing that.
I'm not doing anything. Am I? Where am I?
Well, what do you have to do to actually kick the ball?
It slowly dawns on them that they're not actually playing the game at all. It's still in demo mode.
98.
Hamish!
Oh,
Hamish
not 98?
was just a year old in 1996, but he knows how to sort out the problem.
Ah.
So your answer is switch it on and off.
Now you.
Okay, now you. Yes. Okay. Loading game. Right, bring it on.
I will be the Germans.
I remember that loading screen. Dan had this. I'm really shit at them, but I like playing football games.
All right, Hamish, it's lads' night now, so you.
Does anyone remember that? I've been trying to think what this is for ages. It might be Sensible Soccer. But there was a Super Nintendo game where you could trick the CPU. If you ran up toward the goal, the goalkeeper would chase you, and you could run in a circle and then just boot it in the goal. Does anyone remember what was that? Sensible Soccer? But it was such a flawed game, you couldn't play even on hard difficulty. It wasn't worth playing against them because you could just do that trick every time. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
No. Clear off, all right? Hamish, haven't you got homework to do?
Life in the 70s, 80s and 90s
FIFA
has given the
International
family
Soccer?
something they don't normally
Is that
have
it?
in modern life. A shared living
That
room.
rings a bell.
We're having pizza, so we'll see you later.
But Adam seems to be reintroducing 21st century
I think that
protocol,
might be it.
where the living room is an adults-only space in which he keeps his own games console.
This isn't an adult's room.
Yes, it is. It is tonight because it's
not adult's
Yeah,
room.
that's
me
the
and
one.
my mates.
That man.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Trying not to say.
Yeah, fuck it. All that brings back
Definitely
some memories.
don't want to have a games console in the sitting room. And it does feel quite exclusive, Adam being in there with his mates having a good time. I guess to a degree this is what I've been dreading. Lots of different entertainment media choices around the house and everybody being off doing their own thing.
Because we've got like loads and loads of new technology and loads of different things. Everyone's going off to their own rooms, or they're not like mixing with everyone.
It's
I'm sad that we're
1997,
reaching the end.
and a wave of optimism is sweeping the nation.
A new dawn has broken, has it not?
The UK has its youngest Prime Minister, and while Tony's entertaining Cool Britannia, the family are entertaining themselves.
So much, that game.
The house is becoming saturated with technology, but for them, it's still not enough.
Hello, tech team.
Hi, it's Ellie.
Oh, hello, Ellie.
Hi, I'm calling to say that I would like to get a mobile phone before the end of the 90s.
You need to know, Ellie, that even by the year 2000, only 17% of youngsters had mobile phones. If we were to give you a mobile phone now, people would just think that you've mugged a yuppie.
The kids are impatient for the technology they know must be just around the corner.
Hello.
Ellie and me would really like the internet.
Are you really missing it?
Yes. I had some homework and
Way
I
too
really
early.
needed the internet and I couldn't use it, so... What year do you reckon we'll get it in?
I might spring it on you.
Steph has asked
Another
for the
couple of
internet,
years.
but what she really wants is the websites that make up the World Wide Web. In 1997, the number of Britons online was gathering pace, and
I think we
6
might hear the
million were
dial-up
already
sound here.
surfing. Although that's a far cry from the 45 million internet users today, Gia thinks it's time for the Sullivan-Barnes family to get connected.
Okay, it's happening.
So she heads to CERN in Geneva. The world-famous research centre for physics also happens to be where the World Wide Web was born.
This is the corridor in which it all happened. All these other people.
Robert Caillot worked here alongside British scientist Tim Berners-Lee.
Tim's office was here.
Together, they developed a system that would allow everyone to use the internet.
I see the plaque there where the web was born.
This, of course, very, very few people who visit CERN ever come here.
Exactly.
That's incredible.
But it's here. And we know it's here.
The internet was born in the 1960s in America out of a military plan to link up computers in order to withstand a nuclear attack. Email began in the 1970s, but until the 90s it was used almost exclusively by the academic community.
I need to have another look at that monitor. That's fucking beautiful. It's like a desktop fan.
Until the 90s, it was used almost exclusively by the academic community. Berners-Lee had a vision for a service that would hide the underlying complexity of the internet so that anyone could use it.
We called it World Wide Web before the first line of code was written. As a service on the internet, it was either going to take off and become worldwide, de facto, or it was going to be a complete flop.
Caillot saw the potential in Berners-Lee's original proposal, but others at CERN weren't so sure.
This was Tim Berners-Lee's
Original.
first proposal.
Yes, Tim's boss, Mike Sandel, had quite some difficulty understanding what it was about. You know, there is even one part here where said, "I don't understand what this interface is," and stuff like that. Here's another
I'm not
note,
convinced.
I'm not convinced. You know, so, and then he summed it up with the comment, "Vague but exciting."
There were alternatives to the World Wide
I love
Web,
that.
but you had to pay to use them.
If we had patented this and asked for royalties, it would have become just yet another network system alongside all the other unsuccessful network systems. But precisely because it was not just completely free, but also published and open, everybody could join. Everybody could look at the code. Everybody could try it out, modify it, add to it. It puts the entire web technology into the public domain for the whole world to use. And I think that was crucial.
Krista.
Hello.
What are you doing here? How lovely to see you.
Nice to see you.
Made it.
I've got a present for everyone.
She got a modem in her bag.
Oh,
much.
Cable internet. Oh yeah.
There. Okay.
Go.
Here we go.
My granny still wants that noise sound like.
Facts. We are giving you the internet circa 1997. And we've slowed it down, so it's not going to be fast like your normal broadband.
There are now over 230 million websites on the internet. In 1997, there were barely 1.5 million.
I've just searched in Bebo, which is like a social networking site, and it's come up with some weird stuff. Very weird stuff.
You're not as excited as you were.
Bebo. Fucking hell. Anyone outside the UK watching, I don't think it took off, like, as far as I know anywhere else. But we had Bebo when MySpace was taking off. And Bebo was fucking class. You could draw on people's walls. You could love somebody. What was it called? Like, you could love somebody once a day. Nah, Bebo wasn't outdated. They were pioneers. I thought Bebo was great fun. Face Party. Fucking hell, I haven't thought about Face Party in so long. Trouble Chat? That sounds dodgy.
What do you think?
Yes.
Share the
While
love.
commerce seized on the web and dot-com millionaires were made overnight, it allowed everyday users to do something new, to express themselves in a way the whole world could share.
Whatever you type onto the screen, it will turn it into a web page.
This is really, really easy to use. It is really easy to use. Good luck and have fun.
Fucking dancing baby as well. So what they coded that is that Microsoft front page that they did that in. Absolutely fantastic. The under construction fucking.
Okay, it's time for this fax machine to be consigned to the garage because we don't need it anymore. Email has arrived.
The arrival of the internet has brought them one step closer to modern life, but Georgie doesn't want them totally sucked back to where they were in 2009.
There's technology all over the house. There's a games console in the sitting room. I thought that was like our final bastion.
She's been gagging for the internet back.
Technology wasn't going to be a games console.
Can't please her.
You know how I feel about it. I feel really let down.
Yeah, but this isn't just a games console. This is a PS1.
Oh, what a fucking song.
1998
So
is
good.
here, and the tech team have taken pity on the children.
I'll get it, I'll get it. It's Minnie. Oh, yay, got loads of friends.
Even in the late 90s, few pre-teens got their hands on a mobile.
I'm guessing we've all got a new one then.
But the arrival of pay-as-you-go meant that under-18s could go upwardly mobile.
Oh, the fascias.
Very exciting moment this. I'm sending the family the first text. Look what you can do.
The text was originally just a free bonus feature.
Now, more texts are sent per day than there are people on the planet.
The popularity of SMS took the mobile phone industry by surprise. But the nation's children would take it to their hearts.
Oh, I have a message from the tech team.
I had that.
Look what you can do now. What does that mean? Oh, we can
That was
text
a different
now.
phone, wasn't it? Oh, maybe that's not the one that I had. No, mine was purple and orange. Never mind.
That's what I mean.
I do, a lot of people.
Someone at the door, please.
You weren't taking the piss. You were. I thought you were fucking. As if. I don't know if you can hear this music in the background. I thought you were fucking winding me up, Poison. In the background is my favourite song. It sounded like I was getting emotional. I'm not getting emotional. Tied to the 90s from the album Good Feeling. It is Travis. It is Travis. I wasn't quite genuinely. I swallowed a bit of spit the wrong way there.
Someone at the door,
Hey!
please.
Oh, it's
The
a
tech
banger.
team want to give the family a taste of the consumerist
As
boom
if they
years
put
of the
fucking
late
Tied to the
1990s.
90s in this.
It's a smoothie maker.
When imported technology grew more abundant and everything that came into our homes now had a microchip.
No, can we just wait? Can we just get it inside?
And that means
Yeah, you can all fuck
delivery
off.
after delivery.
Oh, blimey, not another one. You got the instructions? Oh, 3/4 of a cup. Isn't it important to get the ingredients just right in bread? Then you need to twist it in, and then I think we just go start.
I love a bread maker.
But the boom in cheap electronics had its downside.
Got one in the cupboard. Never use
I've
it.
got smoothie makers, I've got steamers, I've got little chopping things. It's horrendous. What advantage is that then? Apart from me having to do more plastered washing up. And now it can go.
Your mum was
Thanks very
doing it
much.
wrong,
Off the
Rach.
garage with it.
The family's garage has
Bread
become
from a bread
museum
maker's
of
amazing.
obsolete technology. With the biggest contribution coming from the most recent decade.
Yeah, it's done. Fuck off.
During the 90s,
You're not
electronics
listening to me.
plummeted in price. Even computers were getting cheaper by 25% every year.
Tell her to get the
Britain
bread
stopped
maker out
making
again,
much in the
Rach.
way of electronics, but it became great at chucking them
A
away.
little less water.
Now the average modern gadget has a lifespan of
Or a little
just
more.
over a year.
And the knife
thought
block
Ellie was
behind
helping
you.
That looks all right, actually.
With only
Yeah, it doesn't
2
look bad.
days left in the 1990s, the children are keen to know whether they'll be allowed to use the adults-only living room when they return to normal life.
I think it should be a family
I don't see why you feel so hard done by. You've got your own room with your own TV and your own Sky. Why do you want to come into the adult room?
Because for the whole thing, you've been saying that it's nice that we've been doing things together.
No,
Even if-
Mum's been saying that.
So have you. So have you.
All those in favour of family in the previously known as adult room? Yes. So when there were adults around.
Four in favour.
He's such
The only
a
condition
dick.
I'd attach is that Georgie and I decide what we're watching in there if there's something on television we want to watch. I'm not backing down from that.
No, I think it's a family decision.
No way, I'm not backing down from that. Because I'm not going to want to watch Hannah Montana, am I?
Neither are we. But if you're just watching things that the rest of us don't want to watch, then it's going to just turn into an Adam room.
I think we need to
Would you like
talk
some more
about it
pasta, Adam?
after we get through this. Considering how much time and resources
He's a dickhead, isn't he? He's
we
brilliant.
actually dedicate to all the children, it's nice for us to have somewhere that belongs to us, really.
It's not a job we do.
No, I know it's not a job, but it still happens, and without wanting to sound selfish, maybe it does sound selfish, but I think it's important to have your own little space and time.
Who's this
It's
one? Right here, right now.
1999.
Right here.
The family's
Yeah.
experience is nearly at an end. But so was the world if some computer
He's
experts
right here.
were to be
Fatboy
believed.
Slim, of course
The
it is.
millennium could be a disaster for all industrial societies. Every electronic device could act irrationally. It's been the computer industry's dirty little secret for years.
The problem's arisen because, to save space, computers have always stored dates as 2 digits instead of 4. It worked fine until now, but come the year 2000, computers may think it's 1900 and simply fail.
If we don't act, then the result will be loss of money, of power and influence, perhaps on a disastrous scale.
We'd become so reliant on technology that the thought of losing it all really did feel like the end of the world. If the family
Things did happen, Jimmy, where nothing happened. There's a really interesting Wikipedia article. If you enjoyed this, you'll enjoy. Which is, I don't remember the wording of it. It's basically like the damage done by Y2K. And it was pretty minimal. I remember them selling... Sorry, but the list is really interesting of the ones that it did hit. It's well worth a read. I remember them like selling discs at the beginning. It was like 40 odd quid for a disc that would make sure that your PC was Millennium compliant. And then they started giving them away on the front of magazines and stuff like that. But there was no other way to do it. You couldn't just download something from the internet, as far as I know anyway. So yeah, they used to give them away as discs on the front of magazines.
Millennium bug. It would be a bit like
That's the one. Documented
them going
errors.
Back to 1970.
Thank you, Kelsey.
And in our family would actually be able to cope rather well, as they've been able to cope without computers. But you know, it was a big deal at the time. A very, very big deal.
We thought the clock was going to strike midnight and everything would just power
without
down.
all our computers crashing, leading many to question
Or the lights would
what
go
all
off.
the fuss was about.
Be like Fallout.
The Sullivan-Barnes family know that their Millennium Party won't be spoiled by global technological meltdown. To entertain tonight's guests, they're cherry-picking from the 30 years of retro gizmos they've
Nice.
accumulated. The widest choice clearly comes from the decade they've just lived through.
Getting into the 90s was just...
That's a party
gadget
that I'd
after
like to go
gadget,
to.
but Technology of the 90s has not been a disappointment to me. It's done what it was supposed to do. You know, accurate
Hiya,
stuff.
Hunter. Nice to see you,
works
mate.
reasonably well. And, you know, some of the design was a little bit shonky in modern standards, but generally I thought it was all right, actually.
Cheers, Adam. Hello?
It's amazing. I need to see what they were playing there.
Cheers, Adam.
I'm fascinated by the details of this. Right, they've got PlayStation controllers in their hands. It looks like a fighting game, doesn't it? Anyone know what that is?
Hello?
It's amazing how it's all changed.
Is that Tekken 3?
Like from the first mobile phone to being about that big to them now being about
It didn't look
that
like
big.
3. Was it 3?
Tension. Technology moved through the house and sort of started off in one room and then kind of...
I feel like Tenchu
ferreted
is the
its way out
first
to various other parts of the house.
memory that I have of like a
people
stealth
kind of
game.
moved with it.
All of a sudden,
I wasn't a
we,
big
like,
fan.
split
My
up
brother loved it.
quite quickly. Still not as much as we did before it.
And it has become progressively more a question of territory and ownership and, you know, this is my domain.
The tech team don't just bring a bottle to the party. They're making one final delivery. Another toy for the grown-ups.
You've got a hell of an eye, Matt.
90s party accessory.
Oh no,
Was Was he Jamaican?
90s was the time when there was this blurring between childhood and
do, like,
adulthood, work and
break
home.
dance and
And it's not
spins.
really necessarily that there became more
Wait,
of
what
a
again?
work-life balance. It's just that work and life and family all came together.
For the Sullivan-Barnes family, it's not just the end of the 90s. It's the end of a truly unique journey. Through 3 decades of technological progress.
It looks like a
The tech
good
team's
laugh,
work
this.
is done.
Oh!
Last, haven't we? It's been amazing.
Thank you, Ben.
Have fun in the future.
Thanks ever so much, everybody.
Now that it's
over,
it's just like, well, it's all going to go and we're just going to be a normal family again.
But when they wake up in 2009, will their technological journey have changed the Sullivan-Barnes family? It's now been a month since the family and their home have returned to 2009.
It's
great to have all my technology back. I've got to tell you, I like my gadgets. I've always liked my gadgets. I still like my
Is that
gadgets.
Lily Allen?
Nice
Of
to
course,
be
it's
back in the
2009
21st
now.
century.
The family's trip to lower tech times has shown them that they actually like spending
Fear,
time
right?
together. To preserve this spirit of togetherness, they've hung on to something from the home's layout in those earlier decades.
I'd have the lot.
I was saying that we
Maybe
should
get rid of
make
the
that room
fax
into family
machine.
room, and we've done that to see how it works, and I think we're going to keep it like that.
I think that I'll go and spend more time downstairs doing things with everyone else. Mainly because I think it's just because my mum wants me to do it, and I think I should.
She's aged about 15 years.
Georgie, despite herself, has come to see how integral technology is to modern childhood.
This whole experience has absolutely made me realise how important technology is to the kids, and in particular to Hamish. I've seen how I've let the children evolve into children that need that technology.
I think they've been a really likeable family. It's good casting, isn't it?
Seeing the impact of 40 years of technological change has brought the family together. Even techno-skeptic Georgie and gadget lover Adam have reached a new understanding.
I think Georgie and I have kind of got closer together in terms of our viewpoints of technology. So, you know, she's come a little bit closer to me in terms of realising that technology is quite, I won't say important, but it has a useful place in the world. And I've come a bit closer to her viewpoint, which is that it's kind of nice for us to spend time together, doing stuff together, even if it is technology related.
They need to make a noughties one of this now, don't they?
And you can continue
It's been 15
your journey
years
through
since
the
this came
decades
out.
online with the BBC and the Open University. Visit bbc.
Right, everybody signing up. bbc.co.uk/electricdreams. bbc.co.uk. It's not going to be there anymore, is it? They don't tend to take stuff down. Famous last words. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh no, it's just a thing. Not an iPlayer. Can't sign up to the Open University. Oh, well, it's sort of. At least it's not a 404, eh? That's been brilliant. That's been really, really fun. Thanks again to Poison for recommending that, because I've really loved the last 3 weeks of doing that. It's been a hoot. Much appreciated, everybody. Thank you very much. Thanks again to the mods for keeping things under control on what was quite a hectic stream earlier. I think we lost a lot of the nutters by the end, which is good. So thank you very much. Again, put your love for the mods in the chat right now, because they've done 4 hours of bullshit tonight. So cheers to the mods. I'll be back next week with something. I don't know what. I've bookmarked the what was it? The Back in Time for the Weekend, but I'll probably do that in the new year just so it's not too similar to what we've just done. But yeah, appreciate all of you. Thank you very, very much. And I will see you next Tuesday. Call me a cunt in the chat. I'm gonna go and have some stop saying gosh. You get filtered. You can't see it anyway, Clash. Only I can see gush for gash. I'm gonna go and have some delicious tagliatelle, and I will see you next Tuesday. I will find the big red book as well. Nice to see a few new faces in tonight as well. That's cool. All right, take care of yourselves. I'm gonna play some Balatro as well. Balatro. I don't know how to say it. Cheers. Bye.